other woman. Hello?
Hey, what's going on?
Huh?
What's going on?
What do you mean? What's going on? I told you. You said you was calling back.
I'm calling you back. I just
You
got.
said you had to call back and talk about something.
Oh, it was only to decide. To just nothing, just to touch base because I'm at home.
Yeah.
I'm at home. I'm not
Oh,
at
you
work.
had to work.
I'm not at work now. I'm at home.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm still sitting out here, just waiting until these people, they don't close to midnight here. I'm
Okay.
just reading and looking up some stuff and getting ready to, to be ready to board my bus tomorrow. But
Uh,
what are some of the things you want to
why
talk
you
about?
not going on to the bus station tonight?
Because they don't let you sit in there all night like that anymore.
You got to have a ticket.
They don't. No. Even if you got a ticket, they don't allow you to come in there for 2 hours before time to go. That's how crazy everything I got.
Really?
Yes, traveling is they try to make everything into a problem with things. Trying to make like people trying to find somewhere to stay. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Certain states may not be like that, but this one is. Cincinnati, Ohio is. So I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna ride the bus. Probably ride the bus later and get me a nap, and then I'm gonna head on up that way. Um, I'll probably go head up that way. I might go sit down and drink some coffee at the White Castle or something like that, and then get on up after that, catch the bus on, start heading towards that way.
What
And
time
I
do
go
they?
on in there.
What time do they
Huh?
supposed to start? I mean, what time do they? So you ain't gonna be able to go there till 8 o'clock.
To 8 o'clock tomorrow night. I mean, tomorrow morning.
Yeah,
And then you can stay 2 hours.
I should be at work. I'll be already at work then. I'm trying to think if I want to get up and go to work early or not because I got
So
the huh.
why don't you just rest since I'm coming in?
See,
You need to rest.
that's what I'm telling you. I got
I'll pay you for the day. What you usually make in the morning by the time I come there between 8 and 3? What you be done already made?
it between 8 and 3, probably about
Between 10 and 3. What you be done made between that time of morning?
4 hours, about $75.
Oh, you be done made $75.
Yeah, about for 4 hours, anywhere from. It just depends. If I get up and start my day in the morning at 6:30, if I be down there to Nashville by 7, yeah, I think that's 7, somewhere in there. I'll be done made.
Oh
I could be
yeah,
done made by.
good money because there be a lot of people at that old Charlie's place. That
Yes,
be sitting in and came in from the bus that come across the street or something. Yeah, the bus comes in, the Greyhounds come there, and they drop them off over there at that place. The cabs and stuff like that.
yeah. So I don't know. I'm trying to think if I get up because I want to be coming back home after that. So I'm
How about
think
you show me the house before I come? Can I on the camera
I'll just see you tomorrow. I ain't got nothing in here. I was really, to be honest with you, thinking about where you
with you and see how you.
I was really thinking about where you gonna sleep at, cause I don't have nowhere. I was thinking about that.
You got a chair in there, I'm sure.
I don't want you sitting up in that chair. We'll figure out something, but I ain't got no bed. And my other room is my class where I teach. I work on my board sometimes, so there ain't nothing in there but just a big old chalkboard, a big old dry erase board. And
You said you get on the online.
hmm,
You do your shorts on there. Like you get in there and just talk.
I might be building something, building resources or something like that. So I do that,
Yeah.
and
I
so
like talking out loud too.
I be recording myself. I gotta.
I love talking out loud. So if you do that, if you talk out loud, you don't have to owe me no explanation because I do it too. I talk out loud and everything, and I still be talking, and I'm like, so I'm not gonna do it if I'm in your house because I'm gonna go out the door if I want to say something. I ain't gonna just start talking out loud with you in there. But I love to do speeches and talk about stuff, and it makes me understand more better when I talk about something out loud. I can understand it more easier.
Mhm. No, I be on my YouTube channel. That's when I do
Oh, I
it.
would love,
Mhm. That's when I do it.
I would love to see that.
Yeah. I done got 400, almost 500,000 views.
Oh wow! And you got a YouTube channel?
Mhm.
I need to go look at that then and see what you're saying.
They don't let nobody see it because I be talking about law enforcement, so they keep my stuff.
You right now?
They keep it blocked.
Wow. So
They keep it restricted so people from the public can't see it. But it's got that many views. It got that many views from the police and stuff saying it. So like,
yeah.
I think I'm viral with police, but not in the public. But all the police like know about my case, about my situation. So
Yeah.
when I go out, the police know me, but I don't know if the public do too. But the lady told me that they got this thing called Spotted in Bowling Green, and I think I'm on that. I ain't sure, but
What's called?
Spotted in Bowling Green. Spotted in Bowling Green, Kentucky.
Spotted.
Yeah, that means somebody's seen you. It's a group
Oh.
where they talk about stuff that go on, and I think I'm on that. And I ain't on that for myself, but I think maybe somebody talking about me on that, or I'm on that.
Oh.
But
Oh.
so yeah, but yeah, I was thinking about that, but I don't know. I ain't worried about it. I was finna sit down and see what I gotta do because I got a ticket that I gotta pay, or I gotta go to court for Thursday, and it's in the afternoon.
You got socks?
Yeah, for
When?
in the 28th. Wait, the 20. No, the 7th of February. Wait a minute, cause I got two and I paid one off. I'm trying to think. The one that I took the class on was the red light ticket, and that was in October. So this one is the U-turn ticket, and I got to go to court for it. I got that in, I think, sometime in maybe January or February. I think it was January.
Oh, they won't let you pay the citation like you've been doing?
I don't want to pay it because I want to argue it, and I don't want it on my license. So,
Yeah.
but I'm thinking if I should go through the process. Plus, I really need the money to help me to go in my account for this weekend. I got a lot of bills coming up this weekend, so I really ain't got time to. I ain't got time to do nothing but work this weekend until after the time I get off. So I got my rent partial payment that got to be paid. I got my phone bill.
Your rent was paid just now in the park.
Oh no, girl. I always pay my rent on a payment
Remember you
plan.
said you got your rent, you said, oh, I'm content because I got my rent.
No, no, no. You must have been talking to
Oh,
Easter. No,
uh-uh.
no. My rent is not paid. Now you probably talked the last time because I pay my rent in partial payments. I don't pay it in the whole like
Oh,
everybody else. So
like four, okay.
you probably talked to me at another time when I had just made a partial payment. But I got
Oh, so you do
another.
like four, and you do like 4 weeks into the amount. And you
No,
pay.
no. This month I paid my rent through an app, and so
Oh,
that they pay your rent in full and you pay them back. Wanda told me about it. So I owe them $581. It got to be in their account by this Friday. So that means tomorrow, Thursday, and Friday I got to have that money in the account to cover that rent check when it come through there because they gonna pay my rent again this month. You understand what I'm saying?
wow.
So
Uh-huh.
I only have to pay in partial payments, but my rent be always paid in full.
And
So
they give you the credit.
yeah, so it be credited. So I gotta have that money in the account this Friday because I don't want to mess it up. So
Yeah.
the money got to be in there this Friday. So I literally got to work to make sure I got that money to cover it. So I was trying to think if I take the money for the ticket and just don't pay the ticket and go get the court to push it back and take the money from the ticket and put that towards the rent. Then I only need
That's
400.
right.
Then I only need $400 more. That means I get whatever I get tomorrow, and then Friday cover that or work and get the most of it tomorrow. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, because
Yeah.
I don't want to have to go into my money that I got to the side, because I live up here by myself. So I got to have something from if anything was to go wrong, I ain't got nobody to call. So I always have to have something put aside. So I'm thinking that if I go to court, see if I could go that morning. That way, when it's over, I could still go to Nashville and go to work. You know what I'm saying? Go
Yeah.
to Nashville,
Yeah.
go to work, and then come back at the end of the day, and then be done with it. You know what I'm saying? As long as that
Yeah.
money gonna come through that account and that money is there, that's all I care about. Then over the
Yeah.
weekend, ain't nothing gonna come back through the bank till Monday. So I got all
Yeah.
3 days this weekend to cover my car, to cover my storage, and to cover my cell phone. So I got all weekend to
Yeah.
do that. You know what I'm saying? Saturday, Sunday,
Yeah.
and come Monday, I'll be good. So I'm really okay, but I gotta work. You know what I'm saying? So Thursday,
Yeah.
I'm thinking if they say, all right, you could go ahead and come in at 9 o'clock. I'm gonna go to court that morning, get off, go to work, and make whatever I'm gonna make in Nashville on Thursday and put that towards what I need to pay. And then everything by the grace of God will be all paid and caught up and I'll be good.
Well, I can help with like when we eat lunch, small lunch and stuff like that. I can help us pay for that.
Oh, it'd be
If you
okay.
know,
I don't eat nothing when I'm at work because when I go to Nashville,
I'm talking about like when we get off and something like that, or when we need something to drink or stuff like that. I can do that kind of stuff.
I
If
don't
we need.
I make okay, so when I go to work, like I said, I was really thinking about it because I have a lot of stuff I really didn't think about because you know what I'm saying? Yet I just really didn't think about it. But I don't eat in Nashville.
So it's due when now? When is it due?
What?
The payment that you got to pay back to the people for paying the
Friday.
rent.
Friday. And I was
So
gonna
what
message
else?
them and ask them could they do it on Monday, but I'm a see. But it'll be in there Friday. I'll make sure it's in there. God'll make sure it's in there on Friday. But I was just gonna just try to see if I could get it till Monday. If I could get it till Monday, I'm super cool. But it'll be in there Friday. It'll
You
be
can
in
go
there.
ahead and write them down. Go ahead and write them down and tell them that you're working everything and you just want to make sure you have enough time and just give you until Monday. You'll make sure everything is done right. Just go ahead and do it now. Send it to them now, and they'll say yeah.
Well, this
And
is
that
this is the other thing that I was gonna say, but I'm not.
what
I'm
you
really
what
not.
you want
I'm
me to
really
do.
not worried about that because worst case scenario, this is how it's gonna be, and I gotta go back to this attitude because when you be just trying to do every single thing perfectly and on time, people take advantage of that. So I'm gonna go
Yeah.
back to how it used to be for a second. If I got it, you got it. If I don't, I'm not gonna worry about it. Because one thing about it is if it's in the account, you could get it. If it's not in there, you can't get it. So I'm not gonna worry about it. You know what I'm saying? So
You talking about the people?
yes, because I can always pay my rent
Yeah.
people. I can it's not messing nothing up with my rent people because I can always pay my rent people direct.
Yeah.
And you know what I'm
So if
saying?
they
And
so busy, if they want to go ahead and pay it, then you can tell, good well they know you're not paying on time, so they're willing to work with you as soon as you give it to them.
it's
Because they know
really,
it's
it's
extra money.
really, it's really a setup anyway. I'm just doing it because it's the convenience, but the police is
Yeah.
behind it. Okay, so basically, you go online and you get an app, and when you go online and you download the app, they give you a banking account number, and they tell you to add that to the bank to pay your rent. You already know that's a setup because it should work where the company and the company writing the check to your landlord. You understand what I'm saying? That's not how it is.
Mm-hmm.
They giving you a 16-digit card number and saying, go pay your rent with that. You already know the people behind that, girl.
Did you go pay it with that?
Yes.
And did it work?
Yes. But I'm expecting them to come any day. I'm
So
ready
why
for it
should
because
you
I'm
worry
sick
about?
of it.
So why should you worry about getting it back to them? You get it back to them as soon as you can, because they desperate for money. Because that's why they got to
It's
make money.
not.
They know
Okay,
that.
no, no, no. Let me explain. Let me tell you what it is. Okay, okay. Oh, it's a long story, but I'm trying to narrate it. Somebody else got a hyperlink bank card, just like my numbers. So let's say me and another girl got two of the same cards. We got different banks. She got a credit card, I got a debit card. My last one end in 2222. Hers do too. You understand what I'm saying? So to trick me and make me use hers, they say, okay, she be late with her rent all the time. So we gonna give her the girl's credit card to use when you go put your bank numbers in. You understand what I'm saying? So when I went and put the bank number in, I did it on purpose. I seen the setup in the trap, but I'm gonna do it because I'm tired of this situation. You understand what I'm saying? So I went on ahead and put it in, but it's the same numbers as my Cash App card. So you already know what that means. Go ahead and get ready to go to jail. Do not pass go. Cause the card,
Wow.
when you go and say the card is not mine, they're gonna say you're a liar. Cause the company, nothing is on there saying that that's the company's card. Nothing. Nothing.
They don't give y'all no agreement.
No.
Where do you get the paper to tell you to do that?
I took a girl. The police don't care nothing about no screenshot of that. Girl, these people tell lies all day long. They don't care nothing about that. They don't care nothing about that. I got that. They don't care nothing about that. If they don't care nothing about that, if the bank done gave the girl the credit card to use, what do you think they care that you got something saying that it's nothing? Because even when they go pay the rent, it's nothing on my ledger that say split paid your rent. Nothing. Nothing. It just says that your rent got paid with a credit card. Who's the credit card, ma'am? Where did it come from? You gonna look like a straight monkey in court trying to figure it out.
You don't know the name of the person of the card.
Then the company gave me
the only got a company name.
yes.
don't got company name on there, like when she say, you say who paid it, don't got just a company name on it.
Yes, and girl, that junk's so bootleg. I'm telling you.
That's all they need. That's legal though. That's all they need.
Sharon,
That's
I'm
legal.
telling
They can
you,
do that.
I'm telling you, these
It's
people,
legal.
I'm telling you, Sharon, it ain't like that. These people, it doesn't matter how much you know that is right. And when I went to the store the other day, and the lady purposely, on purpose, gave me a lady's credit card receipt. On purpose. And I paid for my gas, and she said, oh, and I went back in there and said, where's my receipt? They gave me somebody else. I'm telling you, they don't care nothing about what you have and that you got something saying. They don't care nothing about that, because what they want trying to trick you to do is to use the credit card that belongs to the girl. So that when you go and say, that's not my credit card. Yes, it is your credit card. Because we gave it to you when you paid your rent. How you think you was paying your rent? That's why all the cards got the same numbers to them. You understand what I'm saying? They gave me, okay, I have one debit card with 222 on it. Your food stamp card is 2222 on it. You got a credit card, it's 2222 on it. Everything got the same numbers, just different CVC numbers and different locations. That's what they doing to me. So I'm tired of it. I'm just tired of it. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of it. It's been going on too long, and it done got, when I came up here, it's worse because this is a small town, and word get around quick. It's not Atlanta. This is not Columbia. It's not that big. This is very small, and so they is not with it. So it's bad here. It's bad all the way around. I'm just not moving, and I'm not going nowhere because I done kept moving and running from it and trying to go somewhere else and think another police department gonna be different. And the feds, the FBI go everywhere you go. So there's no sense in moving. You just taking roaches to a new house. So I'm not going nowhere. I'm just gonna stay here and deal with it until they come arrest me, and then I'll deal with it when I come.
Oh, you don't have nothing like that, do you? You ain't got no rodents, do you?
Girl, they put something in this apartment. I'm glad you asked that because I meant to take a picture. I got bit up last night by something. It's 2 big old marks on my wrist, right on top of my vein. So I'm telling you, when you come here, I'm telling you on the phone what they doing to me here. They trying to kill me. They tell me that every day, with caskets, funeral homes, cemeteries, dead black bags outside. I'm telling you. And I went to bed last night and went to sleep, and it is 2 big old marks, bites on top of my vein, directly on top of it. So what does that tell you they did? Put something on me last night on top of my vein. I don't care what biting you. It ain't gonna know to bite your vein. And the reason that they did that is because they told me they're going to make me just like Aunt Tassie. Because everybody's, Nika and them said Aunt Tassie got bit by something. So last night in my sleep, I was just kept hitting at myself. I don't know what was going on. And that is what happened. It's 2 big old marks right on top of my wrist, right on top of my vein. I write about what they be doing to me and record it all day long. I can't make the stuff up. I can't. I just can't lie. Regardless of how crazy it might sound and far-fetched it is, it's not far-fetched when you understand if you done caught a rich white person doing something they ain't got no business doing, you got to be expectant for them to retaliate in some kind of way. And I am online, so I don't care what nobody say. You for me and my name come up, Crystal Ketchup against the Federal Bureau of Investigations and Internal Revenue Service. What kind of life expectancy you think you're going to have after that? They're going to do whatever they're going to get rid of you or to put you in jail or to whatever they're going to do. But you're not just going to have no regular life after trying to sue the FBI and the IRS. You're just not. And I'm on Google.
Is that what you're doing?
I'm on Google. I have filed it. Yes, I filed it in California, and I filed it in California. They didn't say nothing back. In Atlanta, they dismissed it. I'm on Google right now. The judge of federal court dismissed it and called it frivolous because I wouldn't be quiet. So they told me to be quiet about it. If I get my life back, then I'll have a problem with that. They won't let me work. They won't let me have my. I got a place to stay only for them to trap me with it. It's a trap house. Every day I come home, it smells like weed in here. I don't smoke. I don't drink. I don't do no drugs. I don't do nothing. People live in my house while I'm gone. My light bill almost $200 a month. Why? And I'll never be here. 1,000 and something gallons of water
You
used.
still have the cameras? Do you still
They
have
cut them off.
cameras that
They
you
cut them
work?
off. They cut them off every day that I leave. They cut them off every day that I leave this house. Every morning when I leave this house, they cut them off. I'm used to it.
And
I'm
police
just.
officers in what town do you say these people are? What town?
I live
What
in
county
Warren
are they
County,
doing
Bowling
it?
Green, Kentucky. It's not the police.
Is
It's the
that the same ones that they were doing from you last time? Is those the same ones you've ever been complaining about?
the same ones. Never changed. Cause ain't nobody ever doing something. I
Which
recorded.
ones were they that you ever? Which ones were it that you ever started complaining about?
The
What
Federal
town
Bureau
was
of
that?
Investigations. They
No, wait
never
a minute.
changed.
I'm talking about the very first ones, the police officers. Which ones were they?
It was the Federal Bureau of Invest. I never complained about no police because the police don't have no ability to do this. Only federal
Okay, let me
agencies
say
can do
something.
this.
I need you. Okay, I hear everything you saying, and I'm not saying that it did not happen because I understand that things are way out there in this world. But I'm gonna give you the answers to some stuff, and it's time for you to start listening to some of the answers. Okay, because I'm telling you, I've been through some things in my life, but I'm gonna give you some of the answers. Okay, now, and it'll make it a lot easier for you. Let me say this. I need you to really listen to me. One thing about the Federal Bureau of Investigation is when people go to the Federal Bureau of Investigation, anybody, I need you to listen, and they walk into the Federal Bureau of Investigation and say, I want you to investigate this, that, and other. First thing that person needs to realize is that's not the procedure to get anything investigated. I just need you to understand that. If anybody, Jane Doe, John Doe, anybody, any woman, man, go into the Federal Bureau of Investigation and say, I want to report something. Somebody's doing something to me. This is what's going on. That's not the way to get anything done. You got local level, you got state level, and you got federal level. At the local level, listen to me now, police officers investigate crime and violations of law. At the state level, if anybody in the state bothering you, the Georgia Bureau of Investigation is responsible for investigating that. But again, people do not go in there and tell them that. That's not their jurisdiction. Wait 1 minute. The federal government, okay, the Federal Bureau of Investigation, they're responsible for taking care of all federal violations of law that are against you, and they're investigating them. Okay? Now, and they're federal violations of law. But again, when you walk in, when any person walk into the Federal Bureau of Investigation and start thinking that I can sit in here and I can get a relationship where I can tell them my problems and they're going to go investigate. First of all, that's not the procedure. And normally, when a person does that, they send all kinds of game plan tactics to that person. Because they feel like, why is this person here? They know it's not the procedure to follow. So let me tell you something. Whether it's officers, whether it's public officials, anybody that works for a city government, you have to go to the Attorney General's Assistant Attorney General's office. You have to file a complaint with the Civil Rights. Let me say this, with the Civil Rights Division criminal section. And these people, when you hand them a complaint and say who did what, for instance, let me give you an example. Are you listening?
I'm listening.
You listening?
I'm
Okay,
listening.
just listen. I'm not saying nothing didn't happen. I just want you to know these are some good answers for you. So, for instance, when When I say 5 police officers and Lexington County police officer put me in a van. This happened to me since I've been in Kentucky. They 5 police officers cahoots together and put me in a wagon and put shackles around me and said I did crime way back then. I didn't do anything. They played a game, put me in there, drove me up there, and I was in a wagon with couldn't even see out of it like I was some big time criminal. And when I got there, they finally let me go and let me sign on my own recognizance. And I want somebody to do something about it. Now, I didn't go to the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Where I went, where I'm going to, I filed that complaint. It's going to the Attorney General's office. That's already been filed. Attorney General's office, the Civil Rights Division, criminal section, to their criminal chief. Okay? And what happens when they look at that, I simple wrote, I got 5 police officers that have committed color of law crime against me on this particular day. They put me in this particular situation, locked me in there, this, that, and other. I had not done any crimes. I'm just saying in short. Had not done anything like that and should never have been subjected to that. I want you to investigate my client. Okay, now where is it at? It's with the Assistant Attorney General's office that prosecute color of law crimes, Title 18, and it's with the criminal division. These are investigators. Listen to me. The same investigators that work with the Federal Bureau of Investigation. But who's making them get up? The Attorney General's office making them get up, saying you guys got a complaint, go out there and investigate. They got a duty to investigate. Okay, I don't have no dealings with them. They're working and they're doing their job for their boss. You see what I'm saying? So that's how you get it to operate in your favor. And then once they give them the document and tell them to investigate, they have to bring that report back to their chief, their criminal chief, in the criminal division of the civil rights, in the criminal section of the civil rights division. Once they got to bring the report back, and they got to investigate. When they get that report back to their chief, guess what? I don't have to deal with the Federal Bureau of Investigation at all. You see what I'm saying? Only person I'm dealing with is the Assistant Attorney General's office in the Civil Rights Division and the criminal chief. I don't even have to deal with them. I'm just dealing with the Assistant Attorney General. You see what I'm saying? So that's logical stuff for me to deal with. When that report gets brought back in from the Federal Bureau of Investigation, their investigators, they give it to their chief. Their chief passes this up and give it to the Assistant Attorney General, saying, I've read the report that the investigators have done, and I'm requesting that I'm recommending that you charge them for those 5 police officers for color of law crime. They went out and investigated, and they found that she did get put in jail back then. She didn't do nothing. They did let her out in 2 hours, and they did dismiss the case. You see what I'm saying? So now when it goes up to that Attorney General's, Assistant Attorney General, she says, wow, I got a charge. She's going to take it to the Attorney General and say, I'm requesting your permission to go ahead and charge for these 5 officers. Where am I at in that picture? I'm nowhere in that picture. They're dealing with each other. You see that? You see that? Crystal?
I'm listening.
I'm saying, do you see that, though? Where am I at in that picture? Nowhere. That's it.
Okay.
But I'm trying to get you to answer this. Where am I at in that picture? Nowhere. But I'm getting it done. You see what I'm saying? But they make them use each other to get it done. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And now when he gets to the Attorney General's office, they're going to press the charges. They're going to be the ones going out there prosecuting those officers. Not me. I don't have to take on that task. You're not going to take on that task. And then what do? You get money from the Civil Rights Division. When they get to that point, they pay you.
Okay. Now, I heard everything that you said. Now, I want you to listen to me and let me tell you the difference in this. You're talking from a state level. All right? Okay? Wait, just listen. I want you to listen to what I'm saying. I understand you. I believe you. But I'm going to tell you, I have in my storage 7 years worth of documentation, okay, about this. And I went to 4 different attorneys, and they told me the FBI is not going to investigate their own. They told me verbatim, I wrote it down. If you tell the FBI on any of their men, they're going to turn everything that you said around on you. The FBI sent me a message after my first complaint in October of 2020. I made $547.96 that week. I went and got all my stuff printed off, all my copies made. I sent them all in to the FBI, to Robert Appel, that was an investigator that was supposed to look at my complaint to tell me if it was state or federal or what I needed to do. He came back and said, I don't have no jurisdiction in federal matters. So he was letting me know the FBI, I have no jurisdiction in that. He was state. So I took that, when the FBI got that complaint, I went down to $13 the next week. I ain't worked no more after that. That was it. Don't tell us nothing, or your ass ain't gonna have no job. So
who did you get that complaint to?
I sent it in to ic3.gov and I mailed it. Wait a minute. And I mailed it.
No, I'm asking you, who did you send it to?
To the FBI. Certified
That's
mail.
the wrong answer.
I said, no.
That's not who you're supposed to send it to.
Sharon.
I'm trying my best.
Okay, but let me just, before I go into all of that, let me just tell you this. Sharon, we are all the way up. All the way up. I know the president about this. This is too far. Sharon, they're not going to do anything because these are banks. Sharon, no, listen to me. These are banks. Everybody has it. Sharon, they're not going to put these rich ass people in jail. That's not the way that works. Over no, Sharon, these people call me every day a fat ass monkey. They don't care. They're not going to do that. Sharon, I done did that. Sharon, the last time I talked to you, you told me all of this. I done did it. They're not going to respond, and they're not going to investigate for no nigger. They're not. That's not the case. Yes, it is, Sharon. Yes, it is. You can't tell me one thing that I haven't done. Not one.
Yes, I just told you what you did.
I done Sharon, the Department of Justice. You know what happened when I wrote them? Woke up the fucking gas all over this house. Write them again. You want me to write them again? You ain't gonna fucking wake up.
Not what you need to do.
Sharon, they're not going to investigate, but no, Sharon, that's for white people. That's for white people. No, I don't want to talk about it no more. I don't want to talk about it no more because them people sit up here and give me shots behind my ears at night. I got fucking bites on my wrist. They come in this house and you're sitting up there with that kind of corruption. They got my fucking car duplicated with a fucking Mexican driving it. And you talk about tell them. And they're not investigating that. Half of Scottsville Road got bank cards with my numbers to it. Easter got one. And you talking about call them? Easter got one.
No, you're not listening, Crystal.
I'm not listening because you're not listening to the point. You're not listening to my point. Everybody has, Sharon, they give these people businesses. They give them to them. And they give them all of the credit. Like whatever I say. No, you don't understand. Because then you wouldn't be saying they're going to investigate that. They're not going to investigate it. They're steady putting out premium black cards out here for people to use. They're not investigating that. They're not going to do it. They don't investigate for black people. You're not going to sit there and make me feel that way. They don't investigate for black people. They're not investigating for black people.
Well, I got them investigating for me.
Because that's state. The FBI does. They will love to lock up police. They don't lock up their own. Have you ever heard of the FBI on TV? No. They don't go on TV. They don't go on TV. They don't go on the news. They don't go to jail. They have came and told me this. The lady came and told me to my face, you wasting your time. We don't go to jail. We don't go to jail. So what do you keep telling?
Well, listen. When I just told you, I asked you, where did you send your complaint? Everywhere in the United States have got it. Immigration done got it. The president done got it. The Supreme Court done got it. The DJJ done got it. Everybody has gotten my complaint. Everybody know Crystal Ketchup.
And everybody say that bitch is dead. They don't fucking investigate nothing. They just sit up there and tell lies.
Well, how about when I come there, we can sit down and make sure you follow the procedure.
I'm not writing them anymore, Sharon. They live here. They don't, are not investigating anything. They live here, Sharon. They live here. They're not investigating nothing. I'm sitting here telling you what these people are telling me. They're not investigating anything. Bitch, you're fucking dead. That's what they tell me every day. What are you part? Are you not understanding?
They're not bad.
Sharon, these people are not regular law people that just, I can't stand that. It's about to make me cry. I live and go through this shit every day. These people gas me every night. Every night. And you're sitting up there talking about, well, they're going to investigate. They're not. They already done told me, shut the fuck up, bitch, or we going to fucking blow your goddamn head off. That's what they said. They mean that.
Show me which one said it.
Every one of them, they live, if I tell you one more time, they live here, Sharon. They live on the premises with me. They live out here. Every day when I get up and go to my car, it's a big-ass black bag next to it. What do you think that means? What do you think that means? Bitch, you're finna get in it because we told you to shut the fuck up. They're not investigating this because I have uncovered too much corruption. And so they said, shut the fuck up. We're not investigating this.
Well, if you don't want to talk, I'm going to let you know. You'll let her see. You don't have to say nothing. Just go to your job and work. I'm doing my case. Okay? And you'll learn from mine. So let me do my case. You just don't do yours. You leave yours the way you got it. Leave it in the storage. Okay? Just leave it all in the storage. And just we don't even have to talk about no case. Because I know what I'm doing. And I don't listen to bullshit like that. I don't too much curse when I'm around you, but I know what I'm doing. And don't nobody have no right to say that. And don't nobody listen to no bullshit like that. And if you got any kind of higher power in your life, you don't acknowledge nothing like that. And if you say amen to armed forces, first and foremost, you wouldn't even be subjected to nobody talking to you like that.
They do it every day. I'm not the only one that they have done like this. They tell me that man can't, Sharon, the FBI talks to you. They tell you. They're very arrogant. The man told me, you're not the only one. We do this all the time. He came in my face December the 24th, 2023, to my face at the Waldorf Astoria Hotel. In my face and told me, we do this all the time. You ain't the only one. You ain't the only one. They do. Because they don't care. They don't care. So yeah, we got a relationship. It's very twisted and messed up. It's definitely a relationship. It's definitely a relationship. I'm glad somebody recognized it. It's definitely a relationship. Like, we done had it ever since I got out. They're not supposed to marry you. They're not supposed to be in your family. They're not supposed to be pretending that they're people related to you and using bank cards, taking my ideas and putting it to a bank, waiting on me to have a good idea and talk about it with Easter and get a Mexican to go out here with a bank card and put it to work. That's what they're doing to me. And then coming back and telling everybody, she's 82 years old. I'm 49. They done changed my whole, you're sitting here saying, Sharon, they done changed my whole name to Crystal Lynn Jackson, and that I used to be a man named Christian. They said my daddy is Mexican, that my daddy is not Donald Washington, that I'm not even an American. And you're sitting here saying that they're going to investigate. They're working on getting my ass deported. I can't.
You got a lot of different stuff that you're dealing with, and if you ever want to get everything straightened out and calm down a little bit, then I can show you how to get everything in the right jurisdiction.
Sharon.
Like if you don't ever want to do that, that's fine. You don't have to do
I'm just asking you, how are you going to argue? Sharon, they done put this stuff in writing. You're not going to get an answer. You can't write nobody that I haven't wrote. My mugshot from where I went to prison is a white lady. They done changed it. with Mexican hair coming out my roots. I done took a picture of that. You can't, they done changed my social security number and my birthday. You can't argue with that kind of corruption. That's what I'm telling you. This is not.
It's not no corruption. It's not corrupt. T the letter I off. It's not no corruption nowhere. T the letter I off. You don't know what to do. I'm on a different level of training, and you don't know that. And I'm trying to tell you that it's fine.
And I'm just trying to tell you the FBI don't investigate for no black people. They done told me that themselves. I got it from the horse's mouth. I recorded myself calling me, and that man hung up in my face. Told me, you sound crazy, get off my phone. And hung up in my face at the FBI's office. These people that you keep saying is so respectful. They don't investigate for blacks. I'm telling you the truth. That's a fact.
About black, white, or
It does. And that FBI ain't open for nobody but white people. That's it. They're not gonna sit up there.
They're open for their assistant attorneys to instruct them to go out and investigate. And
then my question, then calmly.
Individuals are not supposed to try to hire them to do work.
So calmly speaking, why have you never heard about nobody black winning nothing from the FBI? Because they don't.
Well, you'll hear about somebody black in a minute after a while.
Sharon, an attorney I could call Gilbert Sperling for you, and he'll tell you the FBI is not going to investigate their own people. They're not going to do it.
It's not, because there's a procedure that you have to follow, and he didn't tell you the procedure.
He said the FBI does not investigate misconduct on their own people because they're above the law.
Did I just not tell you that there is a procedure that you have to follow?
Sharon, when I'm telling you, I call white attorneys. I didn't just go to a black one. The white ones told me the same thing. The FBI is not going to investigate their own because they ain't going to jail. So it's a waste of time. It's a waste of time and money.
No, it's not.
Okay. Well, I'm just going to wait until they get ready. I'm trying to assist them and help them with whatever they have to do. When I be out here doing Uber rides, they have me selling drugs all day long, going to different drug spots all day long, one drug spot to the next, one to the next, all day long. That's all they do. I do drug rides under Uber, and Uber won't even give me no 1099, so it look like I don't work for them, and they done set my own Uber ride up as a handicap company riding around town because Easter keep getting her ass on the phone tonight. Yes, and I'm doing sitter rides and sits for the elderly. And every time she sit up there on the phone, the FBI put another wagon out there. As soon as Easter say it, immediately. Easter get on the phone and say, yes, so I'm working and doing my signs for my car. And next thing you know, look outside, the FBI got a gray van out there with Easter same signs on it, setting me up with it. So it looked like you said this was your company, and we're making it your company. So it's tax evasion and money laundering. That's what it is. That's what it is. And they not going to sit up there and make me think that they doing something else when I done sit up here and I done investigated these cards for the longest. They get somebody else to have the card and then give it to me later on. The card that somebody else done been had with those same companies attached to it. So that when you get that debit card, that bank card, you going to owe for all the taxes that went along with that card that a Mexican done had. That's what they doing to me. And that's what they got caught doing. They know they did. And I'm telling you, the exact words was, shut the fuck up, monkey, or we're going to blow your head off. That's what the FBI said. I'm telling you that. I'm not lying to you.
Do you have the name of the man that said it?
Nope, they talk on the phone and over the TV.
Okay, so you don't know.
I know they live here. I know the names of the agents that they is. And that don't mean nothing. They asked me that on the phone the other day. What's the agent name? What's the point in telling them? They're not going to do anything. I done been through this too long. I done been through this for years, Sharon. With these, I can't not even tell you, I can't even eat here. Everywhere I go, my food is poisoned. Everywhere. Everywhere. My food is poisoned everywhere. Everywhere I go. everywhere, everywhere. I write it down. I write it down. I ate here and this happened. I ate here.
That word poison vocabulary. Listen, be quiet, Crystal. Poison vocabulary rejected. You don't need to keep saying that word. It's not no word like that in your vocabulary. Now, what else are you planning on doing tomorrow? The bus get there at 10, and I'll be there, and it'll get, excuse me, leave at 10 and get there at 3. And we're going to talk about something different so you can get the basic course of how to learn to live. And then you'll get a lot more power on how to handle all that kind of stuff.
I ain't gonna talk about it no more because I hate talking about this because I never talk to somebody that have anything to say about all these duplicated bank cards. Everybody has one. I have no reason to sit up here and lie about something like that. I have no reason to lie.
I believe you. But it's a way to deal with it. That's what I'm saying.
I'm telling you, the way they're not going to do what you think because these are banks. These are not regular. This is not a store. These are high-ranking banks that have got caught up in this bullshit, and the FBI know it, and they not gonna put those rich-ass white men in jail. They're not. They're not.
That's not what you need to be saying, because you don't need to put them up on no pedestal. You don't need to do none of that. You need to know that the law is for anybody that does what they ain't got no business doing. You need to believe in the United States. You need to believe in the Department of Defense. You need to believe in the law and everybody not wicked. You need to believe that they don't control you like that. Whoever it is trying to. You need to believe that nobody has that kind of authority over you. Nobody. And you don't have to worry about it.
Okay, the last thing I'm gonna say about it, if you see all the stuff that have to go in front of my door at night to keep them out of here, if you see how many times I go to the cemetery, I write down where I go during the day. All right, so there's no lie there. I record it. If you can see how they blur out my cameras and take me to woods and turn off all the cameras, that's on record too. If you see,
so why do you go? What do you go to the cemetery for?
They're sending me there as a death threat and to say that that's where you go for drugs because they say I work at a funeral home. They say I actually own a funeral home in Texas, and that you hauling drugs from the funeral home to all these places that you driving in 18-wheeler trucks. They have me owning 4 18-wheeler trucks under an LLC company and say that drugs is coming in from your funeral home and old dead people identities running through those 18-wheeler trucks and then coming out into transportation companies that's going out with deliveries. That's how the drugs is going out underneath deliveries. And I done sat there and followed this operation for since 2020. 2020. This one, what they doing to me?
When I say, who is it that you're gonna say? What's the name of the people?
The Federal Bureau of Investigations.
Okay, that's broad. You need to narrow it down. Who are the people that you're talking to?
And it started in Atlanta when I made the report. The man came and told me, I'm gonna get you back. I'm gonna get you back real good. That's what he told me. That's what he's doing too.
What man was that?
Paul at Amazon.
You don't know who he was?
Yeah, Paul at Amazon.
Where did he come from? This is Paul at Amazon. Where he came from?
He came from the complaint that I made in Georgia. When I went to, they told me, and I asked the FBI, I told you we talked. I asked them, can I go to California to start my life over? They said, yeah, we gonna let you get your life back. So I moved to California. He only let me go to California because marijuana is legal there. So I would be exposed to all the marijuana, and he could make me
He raced it all the way. He raced your whole board Erase it until the day that you ever start saying this. Erase the whole board. This ain't no good. What day you very first started talking about this?
When I first got gassed and when I first got poisoned, I could sit up here and say it's not happening all day long. I don't think nobody's understanding how they have reshape my life.
I understand what you're saying. It's your thoughts that reshape your life.
No, it's the abuse from the FBI that has reshaped my life. It's the abuse. It's my car.
Okay, they're not. It's nobody bad enough like that. Let me explain to you who bad. When you learn who's bad, then you'll figure out what you're saying. Let me tell you what the Department of Defense do, and let me tell you what the Federal Bureau of Investigation does. The Department of Defense protects the doors of the country. While we sitting in here, they protect the doors of the country from anybody come running straight through. The Federal Bureau of Investigation are just men. 1 and 2 or 3 men that have been pointed to a federal job. That's it. Got a family like everybody else. So that's different than what you're saying. That's the difference. And what am I? I'm a part of the Department of Defense. So why would you worry? You know what intelligence is?
I'm very smart, Sharon. I know exactly what my
phone.
No,
I'm not making you feel like you're not smart, baby. I'm not making you feel like you're not smart. I want you to understand that you don't have to be afraid of no one. You do not have to be afraid
It's
of
not
no one.
about being afraid. It's about how I have been done for the last years of my life. I got needle prints behind my ear right from where they have given me shots. They know they have done it. They tell me to do it. When I talk or when I write in my notebook and post it online, they tell me, you're going to get a shot tonight. They do it. This is open. Everybody know it. Everybody know it. It's not a secret. They tell me they're going to do this. When you go to bed tonight, they're going to do something tonight. They're going to do it. I'm telling you they are. And when I wake up in the morning, I'll tell you, yes, they are. 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 I'm going to tell you tomorrow. This is what they did because of what I told you. I'm going to wake up with something broke, twisted, whatever. They do it every night.
No, you're not.
They do it every night.
No, you're not.
They do it every night.
No, you're not.
They do it every single night.
You'll see some white men. You'll see some white men laying out there in the yard dead, and you'll know that we the bad ones that came up there in that town. And we drive airplanes, so you'll know who we are. Do your men get in airplanes?
I don't know, Sharon.
Okay. They just drive little cars and say Federal Bureau. So you can stop being afraid of them. Because they're not going to do anything to you tonight and do nothing in any kind of way. So stop worrying. And I'm coming up there, we'll be fine. You just got a lot of stuff that you've been put into it, nobody's been there to talk to you about it. And it's done got to be where you don't know how to deal with it except to listen to it in your mind and deal with it a certain way.
I'm abused every day I go to work. I just called Uber today when I made the complaint today about what they did. They gave me 2 bad points on my Uber. They told me they're going to take my car and put me on a bike and put me outside again. They threaten me every day. It's not one day ever that I get up that they don't threaten me. Not one. I'm just used to it. I ask myself every day, why don't you move out of your apartment? Because I'm just used to them. They're rambunctious, rich white men that are outlaws with no control and no government. They do whatever they want to do. They don't have no jurisdiction. No one stops them. They're above the law. They don't go to jail. They kill black people every day. They told me them own selves, so I believe them. I believe them.
No, they're not.
I cannot let somebody make me feel like they are just it is some good ones out there. But the good ones that are out there are overshadowed by the bad ones. And I've been living like this for too long. Everywhere I've been, they repeatedly, in California, gas. In here, gas. They told me they done cut holes in my ceiling to come through the house Then they told me on the TV, I put the stuff in the front of my door to keep them from coming in here at night. They told me on the TV, you can't stop us from coming in there. They said, we'll come through the roof. That's what they said over the TV.
So if you sit up and so if you having that kind of conversation with these kind of people, but you don't have no idea who they are, how is it that you feel like you gotta respect somebody that you don't even know who it is saying that to you?
I know who they are. I'm just not dumb. I say a lot of stuff, but I'm not going to give any names out until I get with somebody white in a closed room and I know that I'm safe before you go handing out federal names. You don't hand out their names. You can say feds all you want to. It's a lot of them. But when you go calling out their names,
Well, I'm glad you feel afraid of them because I'm telling you, you got a different. I don't believe you understand what kind of sister you got either. It's with me and you a little bit different, and this is where we change into two different kind of people. I've always said we're the same and we got a lot in common, but now I have to tell you that we don't. We don't have a lot in common because I feel a lot of fear coming from you, and I'm not that kind of person. See, that's where we stop at because I can't do with nobody scary. I can't. I can't be with nobody scary. I can't spend my day, my night. I can't spend money trying to come to nobody scary because I can't live that kind of life. But see, I turn to a murderer. I'm telling you that now. You and me, two different people right now. You believe in putting somebody on a pedestal that don't deserve to be on the pedestal and saying, oh, I'm under subjection to a man that does, for whatever reason, he'll make you believe that. That's not the way I believe. I believe that there is a law and that if you cross it, you're obligated to be responsible for your behavior. I don't believe nobody sits higher than no one except the ones that deserve to sit high. And that's the ones that do what we're supposed to do every single day of my life. I believe that if somebody's doing something against your life and you're obeying the Constitution, that you are protected. And you don't have to give anybody any recognition. You don't have to do anything but say amen to armed forces, and that's all you got to do. And go in your house and live your life. And when you wake up, you'll see dead bodies laying out there somewhere around the curve where they done told you, oh, this got killed over there. What happened? I don't know. Have a good day. Other people taking care of what I don't know how to take care of is what you will say. Because this is a battle out here in the world, and it's not about being afraid of people that don't deserve your power or don't deserve the credit, giving them credit. They don't deserve that. You can say stuff like that. It's not about white, black, or Spanish. It's not any color included. It's about doing what's right at all times. And it's about you right now trying to be a grown woman, and you need to say amen. And once you say it, you'll see how different your view becomes. You need to just say amen. And you're saying, what am I saying that to? You're saying that you're saying amen to armed forces, that you believe that there's a Department of Defense that protect the country, and that they will protect you. And you never said amen before. You said it one time when you was growing up, you did. I recognized, I saw some video of you when you was around your young adults. Some of those at the schools and stuff that y'all was singing, you said amen while you was playing and laughing and grinning, but it's after you say it as an adult. Amen. You don't have to worry about it. You there?
I haven't went anywhere. It's just I'm not afraid. I'm used to it.
I'm thinking I put you on the meet thing where I can see you. That's
No, Sharon, I don't. I'll just see you tomorrow. I don't want to do that.
See what I'm saying? That kind of stuff is
Because I'm telling you, I don't. My SIM card is not mine. I don't want my face on that. Them people be all over there in China. No, I don't want to do that. Y'all don't have no understanding that.
Well, you'll be closed up like, no, I'm not doing anything illegal. You get on a.
It ain't got nothing to do with you, Sharon. You have no idea who else is using my SIM card. You have no control over that.
It does matter.
It does matter. You be on the phone. They be on the phone with them put up children butt naked. No, I know what they set me up with. No, I don't put my face on nothing. Because this whole time that we on the phone, you best believe the FBI is on the other line making drug deals. You best believe that. I'm telling you that right now. I'm telling you that right now. I'm telling you that right now. They on the phone organizing tomorrow drug transactions.
What did I say?
All they do.
You don't live your life like that.
I've been living like this. I'm used to it.
You need to change it, Crystal.
I change it I change it when something changed in my life, but right now I'm used to living like this. I done been living like this for over 6 years of my life. I'm used to them. I'm used to them. I know what they gonna do. I ain't finna let somebody sit up there and tell me, oh, they really work and they're really good. No, they're not. No, they're not. No, they're not. I done told you, if I be quiet, then they won't do certain things. But I already done told you, I know them. When I got in the tub.
Okay, well then get quiet then. Get quiet.
When I just got out the tub. When I just got out the tub. And see these big old marks on top of my veins, that's gonna show you what it is.
Get quiet and get back in your world, and I'm gonna get back in mine, and we're gonna be fine. Cause I can't try to turn you into anything that you ain't got no business being.
No, but like I said before. When people have been abused like that, you cannot sit up there and tell somebody that they haven't, and to try to make them see something that they're not. Because I can't sit up there and tell you. I never have sat here and said, well, the police didn't do that to you, and then this is how you should handle that. I can't tell you that because I don't know how that felt. I live in this house by myself. I'm sitting here telling you what they do to me every day of my life. They drive my car. They come in my house. They take a bath in my tub. They cook in my kitchen. They live here. They bring their pets in here. They bring dogs in here. They bring witches in here. I'm telling you what I know.
Okay, stop right there. Stop right there. I'm not trying to tell you that. I'm just telling you where I'm drawing the line at. You understand me? I'm drawing it. I said, you get back in that world. And I'm drawing the line. Because I don't live in that kind of world. And when you get ready to break free from it, you let me know. I don't know what you want me to do with it. I don't even know if it's worth me coming to visit. Because you're so far in it. I don't know what to say to you. You're not going to let nobody help you get out of that situation, so I don't even know if I need to waste my time coming down there. I don't even know if I can help you any. I just don't know. It's sad because I can't be around nobody that's gonna talk like that all day, and then you'll have me in a different mode. I can't be in that kind of mode. So you just go to work, do what you do, and live your life. And I don't know what else to say. It's just a pitiful way of life. I don't know who got you like that, but you need to let somebody bring you to a right mode. You need to stop kicking against it, and you need to listen. Because there's no man in your life get that kind of power. Nobody. Nobody in your life. And where's your God at while they doing all that? You got one?
Pharaoh, the children of Israel was slaves too. It's called slavery. That's what it's called. It's called slavery.
What Jesus said?
Same way he was with the children of Israel. And he knew they were slaves too.
Okay. Well, we're not under no slavery right now. That's not what it is.
That is exactly what it is. It's slavery.
Well, that's not what I'm under.
Whenever you can't get out from under federal oppression, you can't get approved for nothing, you can't get nothing, you can't buy nothing. It's slavery, Sharon. It's slavery. I done built the case.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. Okay,
No,
so
I'm not.
when you can't get no bank,
Okay.
when you can't get no money, when you can't get no loan, when you can't get no house, when you can't get no car, when your APR is extremely high, when you can't get nobody, what is it, Sharon? That's exactly what slavery was.
You're not gonna listen. You're not gonna listen. You're not gonna listen. I know exactly what it is, but you're not gonna listen. You want me to tell you what it is? Are you
Sure.
gonna listen?
Yeah.
What it is think back to the person that you was around wearing red and black, and they don't want to told somebody you died when you did. That's the person right there. That's what it is. They got nothing to do with a federal agent. And she got kind of quiet there, you.
It's okay. I believe in slavery, Sharon. I believe that all black people are still under it, just on different degrees. I do.
No, that's not the
I
case.
believe in it. I believe in it wholeheartedly. I believe the
That's not the
FBI
case.
got.
It's
I
not no
believe that
slavery
every
nowhere.
state has slaves, and I believe that the FBI lets their agent own their own slaves, and whoever agent, however many you own, then that's just however many you own, and it's called an investigation. That's why they don't have no time limits. That's why they don't have no jurisdictions. That's why they could go anywhere, do anything, make them do whatever they want to do because they're their slaves. You own them.
That's not the way it works, Chris.
Might not be how it's supposed to work, but that's how it is.
All right, well, I got some more work that I got to finish doing before morning, that I'll write it up and get it done. Trying to get this paper finished. I want to get it done because this place closed at 12.
Okay.
And I got there and catch that bus. And we'll talk, I guess, but don't worry about it. I don't know if, like you said, I don't know. I wasted up my money so fast. I don't know why I did that. Because I don't know I can prepare for nobody to come down there. It looks like you're in the middle of a lot of thoughts in your mind, and I don't know. I'm, I'm trying to figure out how we're going to be able to get on a suitable conversation and what kind of conversation we need to start on and stay on. And if you got all these people that's already there in your home, I don't want to be involved with them because I'm not courteous of those guys, especially not when I work with the Department of Defense and you working with the Fed, the little men that just work with the government. So it's going to be a clashing with us and them because we're not scared of them and y'all are. So it's different. So I don't know how far you done went and what band you done been around. I've never been around no band. I don't go with none. I haven't had no relationships in 25 years, almost 23, 24 years. I don't know men at all, women either. I don't have no kind of relationship. So I practice abstinence. I live the right way. And I don't get involved with anybody. I don't talk with nobody on phones other than you tonight. And I'm willing to walk in there and forget the craziness that you keep saying and say, okay, Sharon, I'm going to forget the craziness because I don't understand a lot of stuff, and we do have to learn how to live. And yeah, I'm going to let you be my sister that is a little bit higher than I am in the mind. You have seen a lot more things, and I need to come and be under subjection to the fact that I'm the baby sister. And yeah, I do have a lot of problems with it. And like you said, you don't have a lot of problems with it. But maybe I do need to just start in a simple way of just filing my paper. So if you ever get a chance, we don't have to go back and get the old papers. We don't want to go to that. Maybe I can just get this started with a simple way. And maybe you can show me a simple way. I just want a simple way. I'm not afraid to file my papers because just like you said, I don't have to never say amen. I'm saying amen. And that's all we have to say. We both want and lay in our house and have peace. We don't worry about nobody doing nothing to us. We don't worry about nobody walking through nobody's houses that ain't got no nerve and just walking through them. You say the Department of Defense, and they protect. And so you don't worry about that now. Okay?
Mhm.
If you don't feel like bothering with the claims right now, don't. I'm filing mine. And when I get mine done, it'll be fine. You don't have to worry about that anyway. You want to leave your papers in there, just leave them in there. It doesn't matter. Some people don't have the courage to keep putting up with all kinds of stuff that to make change for everybody else. Ourselves and everybody else. Somebody got to make change. That's all it's all about. Making change. When the last time have you ever spoke with, if you don't mind me asking, have you ever spoke with your husband again?
I talk to him all the time.
That's where you need to have been and stayed there.
He's one of them, Sharon. He's them. He's them. He works for them.
It doesn't matter if he is. He's your husband. It don't matter if he is. The letters that came belongs with the seed. He's supposed to rule it like that. And he got a seed in front of the case.
They said my marriage is not even legal, and they said he was only 14 when we met. They done changed everything. They said my name is not even ketchup.
I know and you know. I know and you know you wasn't no 14 when you got married.
They said
They're telling you all that.
they said he was 14. They said he was 14.
Well, if they can't tell you who they, if they tell you, if they can't tell you who they are that's saying it, then you don't want to hear all that mess. That ain't no fact. God, what is the fact?
I'm telling you, that's what the fact is. No, they're not recognizing my name. Even on my credit report, Sharon, nothing comes up ketchup at all. Nothing. The FBI says that's not a real name. It's a fictitious name that she made up. That's what they tell everybody.
That's not a fact.
It is a fact.
It's not no fact.
It is a fact.
No, it's not.
My credit report says it's a fact.
Not no fact.
I don't know how we could do this if one part you saying, I'm not saying that you lying, and then another part you're not believing nothing that I'm telling you. That's physical evidence that something is wrong. My birth certificate, all of my credentials should match who I am, and not something that the FBI done made up. I'm not a criminal, and I'm not committing crimes.
Okay, who said that? You was. Who said it?
My stuff, Sharon, when I go out and apply and handle business and my stuff is not right, and I have to say, that's not mine, and this is not this. The same way when people go out and they investigating identity theft. That's what it is. Mine's is just viral. Everybody, they got it all over. People in Louisville, people in Ohio, people in California, and the majority of them, they got Mexicans doing it. They said my name is Liana, and my name is not Crystal. And I told you they said I was a man, and I went from Christian to Crystal, but my real name is Liana. I'm telling you, I can't make it up. It wouldn't be everywhere if I was lying. They did it. It's everywhere. And I go Google my name. It says she goes by Christian in Florida. I never lived in Florida. They got me with a whole house in Florida, saying that I own it, with these fictitious companies that they done made up, that they got Mexicans with. They done gave them bank cards and stuff to use with ideas that it belonged to somebody else. I ain't never want no trucking company. I'm not interested in that. But the FBI gave it to me because it's a means to get drugs around. So they say I own 4 trucks, 18-wheeler trucks. And they had the girl Denise and make all the tracks for it. And they said, we're going to say that you all time lost your mind and you forgot, and we're going to put you in jail forever. They had told me that already. The phone went out or something.
No, it didn't. I got it.
Okay.
All right, so we got to let ourselves get in a breaking mode, rested, because I'm going to be catching the bus at 10.
All right.
It's going to be fine. It's going to be fine. You don't have to be worried about anything. I just got to be finished studying this paper. I'm supposed to have been studying it while I was on the phone all that long time.
Okay.
And I didn't get a chance. I didn't get a chance to. But just for future references, if you decide to, they got. I understand what you believe that it means, but this Meet app is where you just click it, and I give you a link. And when I give you a link, you click on that link, and it puts your picture and my picture right there. So while we're talking to each other, we can know that I'm talking to my sister. You can say I'm talking to my sister. We don't care about nothing else going on. We're not responsible for anything going on anyplace else. That's not the law. Don't hold us responsible for what. As long as we're not seeing anything in our section, we're not responsible for anybody else. So that's all it does is be able to, so that I can see you. And if you want to call me anytime at night, you can click that link and ring my phone. And I can see anything that's going on. That's very safe. Just so you'll know that. That's safe. That's how I got mine. If I call one of them right now, they can click us on right quick. So we get to see each other right then. It's just for safe so that we can, when I click or call you, click it, it'll let me see it right then inside of where you are. And you'll see me. That's for safety. It's not no other reason. It ain't got nothing to do with nobody else but safety for you and me, for the person that's using the phone. It's for y'all to be able to see each other and confirm that nobody else ain't using it or acting like they're your people. That's your person you're talking to. That's all it is. It's a very good, decent way to compensate you, to help your mind be at peace. So do you want me to send you a link?
No. They got my SIM card out of town right now with a man driving an 18-wheeler. They got my SIM card out of town right now with a man driving an 18-wheeler.
They got your cell phone.
My SIM card. Might as well have my
You
cell.
don't have to have that. You don't have that in order to get a link. When I send a link to you, you're just gonna click on it. I'm gonna text message it to you, and you click on it, and then when I call you again, it'll pop your picture into mine. We can both see each other.
No, that's okay. I'll see you tomorrow. We good.
You must got something to hide then.
I just told you I don't be using the phone. The FBI gonna be on the other line too. I'm not gonna do
We ain't
that.
worried about them.
I am, Sharon. I am. I'm not gonna give them a point like that. No.
You're not gonna see nobody but me and you.
No, I'm not gonna give them a point like that. No.
Okay.
I'd be on the phone with little people in the
All right. Department of Defense.
All right, Sharon.
All right, I love you.
All right.
I will call you tomorrow before I get once I get up there. You never said anything about what time we'll get a bus gonna get to 3, so I guess when you get off or what, are you gonna go to work?
You could text me when you get in, and I'll let you know where I'm at.
All right.
All right. You have a good night.
I love you, and don't get saved in the armed forces.
All right. Bye.
All right, later.
I am not looking forward to that. God, please intervene on my behalf. I just did not want to say no because I done been homeless before, and I'm supposed to be a Christian, but I am not looking forward to that. All of that you just, let me go back and play the conversation and just listen to all them different links. I'm just not looking forward to it. And then they pausing in the conversation. I ain't looking forward to it at all. I might sacrifice and put her in a hotel for a night. I don't know. Let's see. Go back and play this again. And all dead people identities running through those 18-wheeler trucks and then coming out into transportation companies that's going out with deliveries. That's how the drugs is going out underneath deliveries. And I done sat there and followed this operation for since 2020. complaint that I made in Georgia when I went to. They told me if when I asked the FBI, I told you we talked. I asked them, can I go to California to start my life over? They said, yeah, we gonna let you get your life back. So I moved to California. He only let me go to California because marijuana is legal there. So I would be exposed to all of the marijuana, and he could make me like a
he raised it all like he raised your whole board. He raised it to the day that you ever start saying this. He raised the whole board. Just ain't no good. What day you very first started talking about this?
when I first got gassed and when I first got poisoned. I could sit up here and say it's not happening all day long. I don't think nobody's understanding how they have made reshape my life.
I understand what you're saying. It's your thoughts that reshaped your life.
No, it's the abuse from the FBI that has reshaped my life. It's the abuse. It's my car.
They're not, it's nobody bad enough like that. Let me explain to you who bad. When you learn who bad, then you'll figure out what you're saying. Let me tell you what the Department of Defense do, and let me tell you what the Federal Bureau of Investigation does. The Department of Defense protects the doors of the country. While we sit in here, they protect the doors of the country from anybody come running straight through. The Federal Bureau of Investigation are just men. 1 and 2 and 3 men that been put into a federal job. That's it. Got a family like everybody else. So that's different than what you're saying. That's the difference. And what am I? I'm a part of the Department of Defense. So why would you worry? You know what intelligence is?
I'm very smart, Sharon. I know exactly what my
No, I'm not making you feel like you're not smart, baby. I'm not making you feel like you're not smart. I want you to understand that you don't have to be afraid of no one. You do not have to be afraid
It's
of
not
no one.
about being about how I have been done for the last years of my life. I got needle prints behind my ear right from where they have given me shots. They know they have done it. They tell me to do it. When I talk or when I write in my notebook and post it online, they tell me you're gonna get a shot tonight. They do it. This is open. Everybody knows. Everybody know it. It's not a secret. They tell me they're going to do this. When you go to bed tonight, they're going to do something tonight. They're going to do it. I'm telling you they are. And when I wake up in the morning, yes, they are. 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 I'm going to tell you tomorrow. This is what they did because of what I told you. I'm going to wake up with something broke, twisted, whatever. They do it every night. They do it every night. They do it every night. They do it every single night.
You see some white men laying out
coming in here at night. They told me on the TV, you can't stop us from coming in there. They said, we're coming to the roof. That's what they said over the TV.
So if you're having that kind of conversation with these kind of people, but you don't have no idea who they are, how is it that you feel like you gotta respect somebody that you don't even know who it is, man?
I know who they are. I'm just not dumb. I say a lot of stuff, but I'm not going to give any names out until I get somebody white in a closed room, and I know that I'm safe before you go handing out federal names. You don't hand out their names. You can say feds all you want to. It's a lot of them. But when you go calling out their names,
Well, I'm glad you feel afraid of, because I'm telling you, you got a different. I don't believe you understand what kind of sister you got either. It's with me and you a little bit different, and this is where we change it to different kind of people. I've always said we're the same and we got a lot in common, but now I have to tell you that we don't. We don't have a lot in common because I feel a lot of fear coming from you, and I'm not that kind of person. See, that's where we stop at. Because I can't do nobody scary. I can't, I can't, I can't, I can't be with nobody scary. I can't spend my day, my night, I can't spend money trying to come to nobody scary. Because I can't live that kind of life. But see, I turned to a murderer. I'm telling you that.
all right, there we go. Right there. That part. That's that AI SIM cards. And there we go. That's the plot right there. And it's also kind of something that I was thinking about before I was getting ready to get in the tub. Because I was trying to figure out why do they want her here so bad. What are they staging? Because I know they're evil. So what do they want Sharon around me for? She's borderline an attorney. They're not going to want me talking to an attorney about them. So why do they want you here? And then she keeps saying, I'll file this for you. They could have her filing anything. See, I really don't really trust them because they could put her in here and then have her do something to me. See, I don't know. See, I wouldn't be trusting her being in here because she could very well open the door and let them in here at night. See, that's all they want is somebody that have an inside. Because her saying, I work for them, you're saying that you work for somebody else. So then I don't really need you in my house at night because you will very well take all my stuff from the front of the door and let them come in here. Because you just said you work for them. You don't work for who you said, but you work for the FBI. So I'm gonna go back and play it again.
So if you're having that kind of conversation with these kind of people, but you don't have no idea who they are, how is it that you feel like you gotta respect somebody that you don't even know who it is, man?
I know who they are. I'm just not dumb. I say a lot of stuff, but I'm not gonna give any names out until I get somebody white in a closed room, and I know that I'm safe before you go handing out federal names. You don't hand out their names. You can say feds all you want to. It's a lot of them. But when you go calling out their names,
Well, I'm glad you feel afraid of, because I'm telling you, you got a different. I don't believe you understand what kind of sister you got either. With me and you a little bit different, and this is where we change it to different kind of people. I've always said we're the same and we got a lot in common, but now I have to tell you that we don't. We don't have a lot in common because I feel a lot of fear coming from you, and I'm not that kind of person. See, that's where we stop at. Because I can't do with nobody scared. I can't, I can't, I can't, I can't be with nobody scary. I can't spend my day, my night, I can't spend money trying to come to nobody scary. Because I can't live that kind of life. But see, I turned to a murderer.
there we go.
I'm telling you that now.
So that's at 33:38 of where she said that. 33:38. So if I was doing the FBI's, what they do on my videos, they would say highlight that part of the call. So we'll say highlight. No, we'll say use my term. Because if I go back and say what they say, then they gonna turn all those times that they wrote that on my videos to that's what you said. So we're gonna go and just put review 3338 of Sharon's call. Now, that was also witchcraft. So we're going to go back. That is where that was the law overtook that call, that part of the call. Because they are on the phone when I'm on the phone. And so they talk over each party to make the call, the conversation exactly what they want it to be. So let's go back and play that again. And that's the witchcraft part. So we take authority over that in Jesus' name. And give any names out until I get somebody white in a closed room, and I know that I'm safe before you go handing out federal names. You don't hand out their names. You can say feds all you want to. It's a lot of them. But when you go calling out their names, well, I'm glad you feel afraid of them, because I'm telling you, you got a different. I don't believe you understand what kind of sister you got either. With me and you a little bit different, and this is where we change it to two different kind of people. I've always said we're the same and we got a lot in common, but now I have to tell you that we don't. We don't have a lot in common because I feel a lot of fear coming from you, and I'm not that kind of person. See, that's where we stop at. Because I can't do with nobody scary. I can't be with nobody scary. I can't spend my day, my night. I can't spend money trying to come to nobody scary. I can't live that kind of life. But see, I turn to a murderer. I'm telling you that now. You and me, two different people right now. You believe in putting somebody on a pedestal that don't deserve to be on the pedestal, and I'm under subjection to a man that does, for whatever reason, he'll make you believe that. That's not the way I believe. I believe that there is a law, and that if you cross it, you're only going to be responsible for your behavior. I don't believe nobody is higher than no one, except the ones that deserve to stay high. And that's the ones that do what we're supposed to do every single day of my life. I believe that if somebody's doing something against your life and you're obeying the Constitution, that you are protected. And you don't have to give anybody recognition. You don't have to do anything but say, amen, the armed forces, and that's all you got to do. And go in your house and live your life. And when you wake up, you'll see dead bodies laying out there somewhere around the curve where they done told you, all this got killed over there. What happened? I don't know. Okay, so there we go again. So she's putting together a plot. So she said that's at 3554. All right, so let me get my recorder. I'm gonna get ready. I gotta do something else to get this off my mind because I have them entirely on my mind entirely too much during the day, and that they take over my entire life. I'm so glad that for mental health purposes, I'm still well on paper because I eat, bathe, keep up my hygiene, keep up my bills, take care of everything. But they get entirely too much time of my day, and I get tired of talking about them because everybody just lies and says the FBI is not doing that. You're right. It's the FBI and other agencies and the Internal Revenue Service. You're right. And they're not five of those. You're right. It's five of them. Five federal agencies together. That's why it's so bad. And I just don't say nothing about the other ones because it's no sense in mentioning them. It's just gonna get like worse. So they know who they are. I do too, and I just don't say anything about them because it doesn't matter. They're not going to court. And if you say anything about them, then you're gonna really look retarded because then they're gonna say, why would those people be in your life? They don't even do this. They're in it because I mentioned them. I said something about them. I said something. I wrote them. I did something. So they didn't just come in. I invited them, and they came in and they wanted to party, and so they did. So it's not. It's that's why I call it five, and the law honors it. Their numbers is 2, 5, 3, 12. And whenever they have a message, whenever they put this out there, it'll be five. When they doing something destructive, they're gonna put the number two. When they're trying to be funny and you're not getting no rides, they're gonna put six. When they're going to kill you off, they're gonna put 12. When they're going to tell you that it's specific agencies talking, they're gonna put their number of who they are. And the Federal Bureau of Investigations is three. So they have numbers. It's so that you can identify who's talking because they're very bold. They want you to know. I seen a truck today, an 18-wheeler with good night on the front of it. I said good night. I'm viral. These people, well, really not. It's just the agents, the people that are being me are driving the truck, and he put good night on the front, and I was just like, I'm over it. Did you literally go get? How do they get tags made that fast to say that stuff? That is what I'd be trying to know. And then I said, well, I remember that guy that was in Atlanta with them different tags. I think they just have them in their car and they just put up the letters on themselves because that is so crazy to me that they can just go get a tag like that. And it just, where did you get that fast? Like, if I go out right now, it'll have something on it from me and Sharon's conversation. Like, I got up this morning and the tag on the way to Tennessee, two tags back to back, stop freezing my brain. So then, so you're telling me that you're doing it and you putting it in my face that you're doing it. Because I woke up this morning and I was like, why did I feel like a little disoriented? And then I got up and went outside, and I always plug up my stuff before I leave. This morning I went right on out. And I was like, slow down. Why you left all your stuff? You're not in a rush. But then I look at what's on my arm. And what I said last night when I was watching um, uh, this movie right here, I said, I said, what is my something biting me? Last night I dreamed I was having sex with Ketchup, and or that me and Ketchup was finna have sex. I was finna have sex with somebody, but I think I was definitely finna have sex, and I was having sex with somebody, and then in the process of that, I was getting bit, and I said, "Turn the get the fly out of here," and I was doing like this in the dream, and the big old fly. It was one of them big old flies with a long leg. So then I went and thought about it when I was in the tub. The man told me, he showed me a picture and said, "Do you see this wasp?" And so I said, "Oh, he's trying to threaten me with the bug." So I went in the tub and got in there. I hadn't seen this all day. And I got in the tub and looked at my arm. It's directly on top of my vein, directly on the top. So they came in here last night and put it right on top of there because I was getting bit up. And it had to be somebody, either they had porn on the TV or they had something something that I had to be attracted to. So either Ketchup came in here last night or it was on the TV. Something that would make me dream about sex. I only dream about sex when they have done something in my sleep. And I was definitely getting it on last night in my dream. And I told Ketchup, turn that thing, get that bug out. Wait, stop. get the bug out. And then it was just like it was faded, and then that was it. It was gone. So, and I woke up this morning, and that is what is on here, and I was slightly disoriented. And they told me that I don't ever have nothing happen, but what they done told me they gonna do. And they said we're gonna make you just like Elizabeth. So then, did they do that to Aunt Tossie? And is that really what happened to Aunt Tossie? Because that's just weird. That's just weird, unheard of. And then everybody just know that it was a bug. That's just so convenient. Was it really? Because everybody in my family that know who I am is just dead or just not around. So I just kind of figured that why does the FBI know about Aunt Tossie? That's just why do y'all have like all of that information? Like nobody is really asking the real tough questions. What, but why do y'all know so much? Why are you already prepared for a battle if this person if this person is everything that you said she's a criminal, right? Right. You said she's a man, right? Right. You said she's older than she is, right? Right. Okay, then you're right. Why isn't she in jail? Okay, that's number one. And then number two, why do you have rebuttals already formed? And then number three, did this same girl file on you first? Yes. Okay. Then we already know that something's wrong because you can Google Crystal Ketchup and it says Ketchup versus Internal Revenue Service et al. So you go in and pull it up. It's the first thing that you see. And you go in and pull it up. Internal Revenue Service, Fulton County Sheriff's Department, San Bernardino County, and Federal Bureau of Investigations, May the 1st of 2024. So here comes Sharon saying that she's filing something. So then you go back and see everything that was done, all of the stuff that I did, and then just dismissed. So what's the purpose? Did anybody call you after that? No. You mean to tell me that them big old people seen that thing? Of course they seen it. And nothing happened. No. They didn't call. No. They didn't follow up. No. They're not they followed up. I was at 1517 Best Set. No, I was at no, I was home. I got up and went to that Western, was it the Western? No, the hotel. And I went and filed it. I was still homeless. Long story short, no, they're not doing anything with that. Not one thing. They're not doing. What you're going to get is when your ass go to bed tonight. Just you already know what time it is, and they're already outside getting it ready. But at that time, they clearly told me don't file that, and I said I'm going to file it. And they said all right. I went and filed it, and I'm quite sure. In my notebook, it'll say something happened on May 2nd because you don't ever get anything without a cause and effect relationship. Nothing happens. Everything is a cause and effect relationship. What caused you to get this? Yesterday, talking online, and they told me to shut the hell up. Okay, what happened to you getting a shot behind your ear? I probably went on a rant for something. I don't know. Probably something that aggravated me, and I said something about it on live. All right, what happened to the poison behind your neck? Probably the same thing, writing in my journal or posting my Uber rides on YouTube, and they said not to do that. So they tell you what not to do. What they said was shut up and you will live a very successful life. And then, but they don't say, and we're going to leave you alone. And in good faith, give you a really good day. So that you will believe in us. Because they really don't care if you believe in them or not. It's not like they're sitting there saying, we're torn on if we're going to kill her or not. This is like drinking a glass of water. Just call it in. It's not a big deal. No one's going to lose sleep about this. They're not in turmoil. This is a monkey. Get rid of it. Move on. Let's go to lunch. So, in this case, with me, what it is they know they're wrong. And they sit here and they do see ability. My greens are amazing. And I know that because God has given them to me. But at the same time, they look at it and say, well, we said shut up because we're the law. But they're not getting off the phone. They're not changing the Uber rides. They're not giving me real rides. They're not giving me any incentives. I don't go and get like two $50 rides back to back and then you could go home for the day. No, I don't get that. What I do get is you can go back and forth to Cool Springs and we're going to turn that into Columbia and then we're going to block your YouTube so that you can't see where you're going on your videos because we need to say that that was going to Columbia. And then what you're going to do is be quiet while we do it or we'll just fucking blow your head off. That's what it is. It's not we'll be quiet and in good faith to show that we're because they don't care about that. This is a really big law, and so they don't care about the little monkey because she doesn't mean anything to us. We'll take all of her good ideas, and if we kill her off, we'll take her brain and we'll just keep her. And we have all of the pretty much all of the stuff we need from her anyway. We really don't need her anymore. So they don't care about all of my good ideas. They don't care nothing about CORE. We don't want any black people to have a place to stay anyway. We like them outside because we like slavery. They fund our police department. All of these black monkeys out here make our police departments run. We don't see a need to change that. We like it. We punish them. He's a punishment. He's a punishment. He's a punishment. He's a punishment. We don't see a need to change that. Do y'all? Nope. They don't see a need. We don't want to change that. We don't care about CORE. We don't care what we care about, what they do care about. They don't even care about this dumbass phone. They don't care about that either. What we care about is, are you going to help us make our battery or not? That's the only thing they consistently care about. Are you going to help us make our battery or not? Okay, well, don't worry about it. We've got enough. They don't care about anything else. That's what they consistently say. When I've consistently told them the order of the operation, and they consistently ask every day, well, you going to do the power? Then I just tell you that's not the order of the operation. They don't pay you any attention. They want what they want. Typical rich people. Give me what we want and nothing else. Don't want to hear nothing else of what you're saying because we don't care about nobody but ourselves. We're rich. We dominate the world. We don't care about the homeless. We don't care about the Democrats. We don't care about the middle class. We don't care about them. Well, you should, because in the future, it's not going to work. You're going to get a really, really, really bad problem because those same black people that you're not caring nothing about today is going to come back and bite you in your ass like you had this thing bite me last night. And that the reason being is because they ain't got no education. You're depriving them of that by keeping them on this low scale so that you can, that ain't gonna work for you in the future because AI is gonna be done took all of the jobs. Then where they gonna work? And you can't afford to give them all Social Security. It's not gonna work. Ding ding ding. It's not going to work. But what do I know? I'm just a monkey. So going back to play this, what she said. So we got 33, uh, 38, and then 33.54. So let's go to 33.38. You what? This is how you should handle that. 14. They said he was 14. No, if it was 33.38. The FBI says that's not a real name. It's a fictitious name that she made. Stop worrying. And I'm coming up there with be fine. That's going to show you what it is. I'm so over. I'm trying to figure out what just happened. And I'm gonna get back in line. We're gonna be fine. I've always said we're the things that we had, and that's all we have to say. One point and lay it out how to have these. You don't worry about nobody doing nothing to us. Don't worry about nobody walking through nobody's house and laying down no nerve and just walking with them. So you don't worry about that now. Okay? Don't feel like bothering with the claims right now. No. I'm following mine. And God, when I get mine done, it'll be fine. You don't have to worry about that anybody. You can take a position, leave them in there. It doesn't matter. Some people don't have the courage to put up with all kinds of stuff. And yeah, they put up all stuff, but some of us got courage, but we know that we got to keep going to make change for everybody else. I'll say don't stand everybody else. Somebody got to make change. That's all it's all about. Making change. When's the last time have you ever spoke with your mommy asking? Have you ever spoke with your husband here? I talk to him all the time. That's where you need to have been to get saved. He's one of them, Sharon. He's them. Ethan. I got my thing so blurry. Okay. So. Okay, there you go. And they blurred that right there. So those are witchcraft. Um, they're over talked. When I be on the phone, the law be on the phone too, to blend devices in these people's SIM cards. So they intercept parts into the conversation, and that was one. And so they knew that I would grab that and build it. For the most part, yeah, I'll make mention of it for sure because we have the same job. We're building each other. I told them before, this is the only time in history that we'll be in court and we have the exact identical evidence because every piece of evidence the FBI has is mine because I'm gonna turn it around because what they're gonna have a problem with is your evidence is too perfect, and that means you created it because you put everything in place to make the perfect picture, like they did with that ride tonight over there by Hertz. You created the whole thing. So you created the whole thing, put the ride together, put the whole little orchestrated location together to create your own evidence. Had the little man come run out the building and get in the car. You have no idea what took place before that. But whatever it was, it's what the FBI created. You're just falling into it using a path that we know you have. It's an access point, which is Uber and Lyft. So whatever we need to make, we will get you there with Uber and Lyft. So if we need you to be at an airport at 4:03, we're going to use Uber or Lyft because that's what we need because all of the rides together form a distorted truth, a picture. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, the FBI took time. This is premeditated. They took time. They arranged it. They thought beforehand. They got dressed. They had devices. They cut off Wi-Fi. They changed the phones. They added SIM cards. They put people in. This is a big operation. This is nothing small. Sharon insulted my intelligence talking about no police. No police can't even think on this level. Everything the FBI do is grand and wow. And that's why I build just like them. Because I look at them and I build too from the good, the green, that they're capable of, that they don't know they're capable of. So, because if you did, the community would be much better than it was if you use all that power for the green. But I look at that and say, so they get dressed. And I can sit there and look at the rides. You did one ride and it went into the next ride, and you took the pieces from this ride and took that out of that ride and put that into this ride. That's premeditated. And you can't sit up there and tell me it's not. And then when I say that it is, they say bike. That's not fair. That's not fair. That ain't fair. That is not fair at all. So you're sitting here doing this to aggravate. And the Lord just put something in my mind too. Go to bed. You want to know why? Because they want you aggravated and tired when you get to see Sharon tomorrow, because they already know that spirit in her, she's going to be on their payroll. And you best believe I'm going to record the fuck out of that entire thing they got planned on tomorrow, honey. Because she is getting paid from them. She's coming with their, let me tell you what she's going to bill for the FBI tomorrow. And the Lord just told me, get yourself some rest because you're going to need it. Because they're going to be ready to play with you tomorrow. So you need to get some rest. And so I'm going to do that. Go to bed. Don't stay up all night talking about them. So Sharon is going to build, first of all, she's going to be backdated from 2020 when she came to 249 Greenwood Lane, apartment 57, which is 12, where me and Ketchup was staying, and he had left to go off with Nakaya Powell. So she's going to be backdated. That's why she said she only want to stay 2 days, because she's going to be backdated from 2020. After that, she's going to be linking with the IP address. Um, she's going to be linking over Money Network her disability payments. They're going to be linked. She's coming for us to swap into her profile and her disabilities and her mental health, whatever that mental health is, whatever they're going to have her to come in here saying, she's going to be linking in with that. There is going to be some level of violence that's going to be staged, and so we're going to go ahead and pray about that beforehand, um, because that was the witchcraft that you heard on the phone. Um, she's going to be linking for Louisville, Ohio, Florence, Florida, and parts of school, and she's going to be linking lawsuits, and the law is going to use her to stage the police. She's going to link multiple devices, and she's going to be one of my identity theft victims. And she is all things library. So when she comes in to swap in with what the law does is take in a vision that I have, what their computers look like is two profiles side by side, and they take those people and those images, just like the apps that you have on Google, and you say swap your face, and they swap those into them. So what they'll do, she'll have some point of a stand. They'll take a picture of her, and they will literally just put my face on her body, period. And their software is very, very, very brilliant because this is the federal government, and so they will make me her wherever she is. And so once it do it one time, it's all over. It's all done. So they're not doing thousands of pieces. No, this is once it's done, it's done. Once the voice is matched in, it's done. And so that creates all conversations, that creates all email correspondence, devices, all of that. 5575 is that white man in Atlanta with no balls. That every time I see that number, I bust out laughing because I think it was 7757, and when I looked at that number, I said if I turn it around backwards, it's 5755. But I really think that I just think that his number is in there somewhere because Sharon keeps wanting to FaceTime or screen time or whatever. And so if she's wanting to be seen, there has to be something sexual or something criminal. And it's not just going to be a phone call. So it's going to be balls somewhere. That man ain't had no balls. And that jump was so funny. And he said, "Tell me you like it." I said, "No." He said, "Tell me you like it." No. He said, "Tell me you like it," and I'm gonna come. I was like, "Bet you will." I'm definitely not gonna say that. That junk was hilarious. Every time I see that, every time I see them set of numbers, I swear to God, I bust out laughing. That man ain't had no balls. I said, where are your balls?" He sent me an unsolicited dick pic, and I said, "I'm not gonna look at that." And he said, "You don't like it?" And I said, "I'm not gonna look at that." And then, "Where are your balls?" That junk was so funny. I swear to God, every time I see them numbers, I bust out laughing because I think about that. And he said, "Tell me you like it." And I said, "No." And he said, "Tell me you like it." And I said, "No." He said, "If you tell me you like it, I'll come." I said, bet you will. I'm not going to tell y'all like that. You probably got that off of some wherever to set me up that because I didn't ask to see it. So I'm not going to be clicking on them pictures and then, getting set up like that. But anyway, long story short, that is just hilarious to me. Every time I think about that, I can't help it. I just bust out laughing. So, like I said, I am going to go to bed in a minute because I'm going to take heed to what the Lord told me because I need my rest. Because when you're not rested, the law play games. So I'm gonna be rested, and as a matter of fact, I need to. They might try to play with my phone and stuff tonight, so I need to have a backup plan and to think about my work schedule tomorrow, and then what I'm gonna do. But everything will be okay. But I just know that if Sharon is coming tomorrow, the FBI is coming with her, and she's gonna be loaded with SIM cards, whether she know it or not. And then it is definitely going to be some foolishness. And so, to what degree that foolishness is going to be, I have no idea. I just know that she is going to be backdated. I know that for a fact. And am I expecting anything good from this? No. Why am I doing it? Because I done been homeless before. And I really just want to see if she alive. And if this is just a SIM card that they using. And but that's it. Once I see that she alive, then I don't have anything else because I know you work for the FBI. That they don't ever, none of my family don't ever say the right thing. You know, Chrissy, how can I help you with this? What do you want me to do? They always go into what they want to say and then withdraw from the situation and say, well, you just got all this in your mind. I can't do it. You're the one that get the disability. And when she finally realized, see, this is what I don't tell her because she can't mentally take this. Sharon, you're a slave. Nothing that you're doing is going to work because the FBI has their finger on everything that you do. And everything you file, that white man puts his finger on it. And absolutely nothing that you're doing is going to fucking work until he moves his finger. Okay? And she has not gotten that yet. So, where all this wisdom that she thinks she got, you smart. And they know you smart. And that's why they're going to keep his finger on everything that you do because he knows that you're smart. And like he wants me to stop talking, he wants Sharon to stop fucking filing. And so he knows that she's going to keep doing it. So you know what he's doing to her? I'm gonna make you into Crystal, and I'm gonna move you everywhere I need you to go because you are gonna be behind Crystal, and you ain't even gonna know it. So certain parts of his disguisery and his fuckery, Sharon don't even know. So she's thinking, oh, she's moving around here, and the law is where the law with you, all right. You're exactly right. You with him in a whole different way than what you know because you're moving every place that he wants me to go. You at Kroger, that's where he had that lift ride. You at the library, that's where he had a ride. You over here on the bus, that's where he got we go. You're doing everything that he want me to do. And what he's doing is taking your SIM card and playing behind you. And you have no idea that that invisible white man is right behind you every single place that you go. Moving with that SIM card on Google, playing with your mind, giving you them fucking ass suggestions of his. See, Sharon ain't me. She don't know. She ain't gifted like me. So she sit up there and say, she depending on the army and all that junk she out there saying, I depend on the Lord. She ain't say nothing about the Lord now time until she was being sarcastic. Where is your God? That's why he gonna come defend me. So she gets on that phone. She ain't say now time nothing about the Lord. Sharon, that man is behind you. You don't even know because you don't know how they build. You know how to file lawsuits, but you're not smart like me. I'm down to this phone. See, she doesn't know that. She doesn't know that you're getting all these suggestions from him. So they're telling her when she go to file, okay, so you're gonna have to file this. The same, I'm sorry, lady. Oh, I'm sorry. You're gonna need to go over. Yeah, you're gonna need to go there in person, and you're gonna need to file this. He's taking her money, and he's making her think that she's winning. I got me a real good case, Sharon. Sharon, you're a slave. None of these white police out here are paying you. They're not going to do it, Sharon. They would all collectively just say, kill her. They're not going to pay you, Sharon. You're black. They're not going to do that. They don't believe like that. I know them. I read them all day. I'm right. They will tell you legally. Crystal's right. She knows that we're a piece of shit. We're not. We don't do that. They're not going to do that, Sharon. They're not going to do it. No police out here. None. None. I don't care where you go. They're not, Sharon. Collectively, as a whole, they stand together, united. They cover for each other. They hide for each other. They ride for each other. They're not about to break that over a black person. They're not going to do that, Sharon. You don't have a chance in hell when it comes down to the police. They're just not going to do that. But what they will do is keep making you think you got a shot. And you will keep doing what she's doing. I got to stay up and file this. I got to stay up and write this. I got to stay. You're not getting any money, Sharon. They're not going to give you any money because you're under his finger. It's called an operation. You're not getting anything. Haven't you learned? You got in a wreck, they didn't pay you. You got pregnant in GDC, they didn't pay you. You got your finger cut off, they didn't pay you. You got raped, they didn't pay you. They don't pay blacks, Sharon. You are a slave. And she said up there talking about, I don't believe in it. They are paying you to say that. So when you come right back and put all that mess in your lawsuit, they're going to go back. Because he's very wicked. He's going to go back and play everything that you said. And you're going to say, I didn't. Well, that's not what I meant. Oh, that's what you said. You said all of this about him. So when he come back and say, go ahead for me and turn around, put your hands on your back. And you say, wait, I didn't do anything. But you said, like I be telling Gwanda, Easter, all of them. But you said the FBI don't play games like that. That's what y'all said. I kept telling you they definitely play games. And you said they wasn't. You said the law, Easter, the God is on the side of the law. Good. So when they come to your door and slap you with a warrant too, then don't say anything because God is on the side of the law. Because that's what you said. Because you think that they not sitting up there recording every time you keep coming up here with all these businesses uploading songs to China. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. If you sitting there thinking that man is just gonna pick one out of this family, you crazy. That ain't how he work. That ain't on his mind. He gonna get every last person. That's why he got everybody divided out and ain't nobody coming together. That way you can't see what's really going on with the other person. He got them all separate out. And Bertrand over here, Gwanda over here, Derek over here, Easter over here, Sheila way up there being stupid with a real one. He got them all separated, all with his own purposes in mind. And they just sitting up there thinking you living life. You living it until he decide to come knock on the door. And when he decide to come knock on the door and tell you what you need, you sit there and say, well, what? I didn't do that. He gonna go and back and he gonna get them for everything that they did to me. Because he know they holding bank cards. Especially Gwanda. He know you holding them. And you know how I know that he know that they holding them? Because the other day on Uber, I got 0673. I said, oh my, he's all the way back there. If you all the way back there in 673, ding, 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 you telling on yourself. I don't think he thought about that. Wait a minute. If you in 0673, then you in 3673. That was Wanda's phone number. In all the way when I first got out of prison. So you all the way back there? Okay, no problem. Then that lets me know if you all the way back there, then that means exactly, exactly. That means that when Gwanda said the FBI code, I said I came back from probation somewhere with Brandy Reed in July when I came home in 2008, and I went to Gwanda House at 1885 Neptune Drive in Augusta, Georgia, where I got out at them beans right there, them beans right there, because they said I got out and went to North Carolina. Those are beans. Gwanda said, "Yeah, so at the FBI code, they came down here." Why would the FBI come to your house knowing I'm not there, Gwanda? They know everything. So what did they come for? Because Gwanda was already the operation. Gwanda was it already. That's why Jimmy called her a maggot. Because he knew you working with FBI to set your own sister up. And Gwanda gonna say, did he call? He said he gonna call you. He'll come back. And he called. He called and said two questions in the same way they hung up in my face the other day. They was rude. And he hung up in my face then. That's why I ain't get no name. They don't get name. He said FBI. That was it. And he said a name to this day. I would remember it. He didn't give me one. He said FBI in July of 2008. And it was right when I came home. The first week I came home, he called and he said, Crystal, yes? FBI. Uh-huh. Uh, who is Catherine Gordon? I said, I don't know anybody by that name. He said, all right, click. Rude. That was it. Never heard from him anymore. And that's who it is today. That Catherine name. Her name was Christine. That's what she gave me. So when he asked for Catherine, I don't know who that is. They asked the investigator that locked me up in 2004 at Richmond County Sheriff's Department came. Same thing. Who is Catherine? I said, I don't know her. She said, you don't know Catherine Gordon. I said, no. That's not the name she gave me. She said her name was Christine. So they took that and they made me her. She the one that's 82 or in her 80s. I'm 49. And they be keep trying to every day changing my age. I'm 49 years old. And my knees work. And I could get on this thing and shake my ass all over this thing with no problems, with nothing else. And I'm all over my knees, everything. And none knees do not hurt. No kind of way. They sit there and tell everybody, oh, the knees is this. My knees work great. My knees work great. And I'm going to be on them a whole lot when I get out of this situation and get me a man. My knees work great. Ain't nothing wrong with my knees. So, long story short, the FBI called in 2008. And they was on the scene as soon as I got out because they had those IDs from 2004. That's the truth. No lie. The very first name that I used was Christy Lovett in 2004. And it came from Christine Gordon. She the one gave it to me with a man named Reese from Augusta, Georgia, that they done recreated up here. And that's how I got started. I was on my own renting TVs and selling them. And they took that and sent me that lady Christine through Fernando. That was the FBI. That's how they come. Oh, I got somebody wants you to meet. They'll be sending you them plugs. I don't want to meet nobody. And she met me at Durana Wynn at Awesome Communications that was linked in Louisiana. And that's how all of that stuff got going on. Still with telecommunications, still with the phone service, still with them damn phones. All the way from 2004. And I met her and they all just have so many compliments. Oh, you so bright. You so smart. You so this. No, no, I'm not finna be bamboozled by that. And I got sucked in with that junk. And she, oh, you should come. Oh, Crystal, I would just love. Oh, you're so bright and beautiful. No, no, they were sucking me in because the FBI knew she's smart and she got a lot of potential. We're gonna put her in prison. They didn't want the good to come out of me. They wanted the bad to come out of me. They like that. They like it. They don't really like good people. If I was to get out here and cut my hair off and take my thing off and let my little short gray hair show and dress like a boy and top my titties down and put me some saggy jeans on and hold my crotch and get me one of them little nasty girls down there at WKU, the FBI would love me. I would make $500 a day on Uber. They would love me. They would love it if I got me a little gun and walked around here like a boy and turned on TI all day. They would love me. They would strictly, I would never get a death threat. I would never get a death threat. You wanna know why? Because I'll be on the devil's team. And the devil know I don't need to threaten the ones that I got. They would know at that point she's gonna go to prison. So they wouldn't need to threaten me. Because you doing everything we want you to do. So I would get no threats. But when you living right for the Lord, we don't want that. We don't want any of that. They don't want none of it. None of it. None of it. That's why they put that witch in the car the other day and had me taking her to them witch stores down there. I seen it. I seen it. And the Lord said, keep speaking about me in the car. Because they listening. They know that you know that's a witch back there. Keep talking about the Lord. That white lady here and got on up out of there. No weapon formed against me, ma'am. Can't prosper. I don't care what you went in that store to get. And come back out here and we're going to talk about the Lord. And you're going to go in there and do whatever the woohoo you doing. And it ain't going to work nowhere, ma'am. Have a good day. And I hope you know that when the FBI get done with this, they're going to come back for you with it. Because they don't like the witches. They just using you right now. But they don't really like the witches. Play with it. So, like I said, they did that. That was in 2004. They got me and they went, they sent that lady. And Christine and Catherine is still in this operation to this day, along with them same phone numbers from 2004. And the FBI sent up that lying, they just keep lying instead of just telling the truth. It's been us all along, them and the IRS. And the IRS was there because Paula went to jail. And they took everybody in Paula's group, all of her friends, everybody went to jail. I was already in state. So they was waiting on me to get out. And you finna go back. Fed. And God didn't allow it. He didn't allow it. That was the plan. That's the truth. That was the plot. The FBI and IRS was waiting on me. Let her out in 2008. They had me still going as that girl Doris with the wide hips that Trap was with. That's why them hips are so important in this operation, because they had me still going with Doris when I was in prison. That's why South Carolina said, we lost your paperwork. You didn't lose my paperwork. The FBI took me out of there because they had me out on the street. That's why the IRS came back and said, you filed a return in 2005. How I filed it? I was in prison. Paula filed my return and got my money back for me, but it wasn't the return that they said. They had 2300 Broad Street as a beauty salon. Paula didn't have to lie for me. I worked before I went to prison. And I had 2 kids. She didn't have to tell no lie for me. So they sat there and came up with all that. When I got out of prison, they was waiting on me to pick it back up and build onto it and get her to go back into crime. That's why they put Corey all the way in Columbus, Georgia, and had me running there. And they gave me that 2004 Ford Taurus that a drug dealer named Tony had. And they said they put him in federal prison. and they gave me his car. And who told me that? The white lady at um, Auto Credit on Gordon Highway in Augusta, Georgia. And who told me to go to Auto Credit? Sharon Ellison. She ain't coming here tomorrow. The Lord gonna stop that. She ain't coming here tomorrow. I ain't gonna answer the phone. She ain't coming here tomorrow. I'm sorry. Yeah, I just thought about it. You ain't gonna come here tomorrow because you the one that sent me the auto credit in July of 2008 when I got home. Sharon came, FBI. Because I kept saying, how did Sharon get out of 36 years in prison? You worked for the FBI to turn them on to me. And that's how you walked out of that sentence. And she came out and sent me over there to auto credit. And I went to auto credit. And when I got to auto credit, she told me, oh yeah, Chris, go over there and they give you a car. Okay, I went over there. Yep. How would Sharon know where to send me where the FBI was? Because the FBI told her to tell me to go over there and get that car. Why would you know that, Sharon? Why would you know that? That's what an FBI car was. And that lady said, "We so sorry we sold you that car. We should have known it was going to be a problem. That guy went to federal prison for drugs, this and another." So they gave me the car of a man. They're going to show you what the plot was. And I followed it all the way out. All the way out. Kept following that plot. Didn't even know it. Didn't even know it. And then here it is, 18 years later, and you're still in that plot. And the FBI said to me, it is not us. Stop it. Stop. In the name of Jesus. Stop. It is you. It's you and it's the IRS. It's not only you now because you have gotten friends, but it is you. You started it because you in 2004 was with Paula. I seen it with my own eyes. They had sex in front of me at Paula's house, and it was you, and it was the IRS, and you were going to put me in jail when I got out, and God didn't allow it. You thought I was going to get out and go back to my old ways, and I didn't. I don't want no parts of no jail. I don't want no parts of Paula, Christine, none of them. I got out with my whole son with a murder charge with this stupid, retarded family out here. No, I don't want to do anything. They wouldn't even, I couldn't even do anything if I wanted to. They made sure I didn't have no money. And they told me that the probation officer said, and you got to go way to Columbus, Georgia every weekend to see your son, and if you miss one weekend, you going back to prison. They put so much pressure on me to perform. That's what they do. They let you out of prison, and they put an enormous amount of pressure on you to perform, so you feel like you don't have a way out. And my mama made sure I had the money every week. We went up that road, broke as I don't know what, every week, going to see Corey. They said I had to. They put him up there in Columbus. Why they sent him up there in Columbus? Because that was the drug connection. That was the drug connection. And that man gave me his cell phone. Later on, called his cell phone. That man ain't never answered the phone no more. Why he didn't answer the phone no more? Because that wasn't his phone number. You just be playing games with them. And I went up there every week. Every week, they sent me all the way up there. Come back, play games. They just done played games in my whole life. I'm tired of them. I'm tired of them telling lies. And now I sit up here and bring the police. The police can't hold a candle to the FBI's brain. They are incompetent when it comes down to what the FBI is capable of doing. They are not gonna sit up here and make me feel like this is the little police. This is the Federal Bureau of Investigations. I just put them at the scene when I came out. They were all over it. And had Brandy Reed, hello. April. So no, we're not going to sit up here and say this was not, this was it. This is exactly what I said, and it grew and it grew. I would have probably already had went to jail. What messed it up is when I called in that complaint and I went to Ronnie Stream. That's what messed it up. That's when they said, "Oh, we got us a live one," because I went to Ronnie Stream and I told him that they going with churn in DJJ, and I seen that boy had hit. They had that boy come out there, all them men officers, and that boy came out there with his shirt, God is my witness, tied all the way up like this, and they had gave him the smallest pants, and his balls, little balls was out, and all of them men was looking and had them bought him lip gloss. I said, I'm finna tell on y'all. I'm finna go tell on y'all. And they knew it. They couldn't stand me. I'm finna tell. I'm finna tell. I'm finna tell on y'all. I'm finna tell on y'all. And I went and told. And Nate came and told me that they was doing it with them boys, and that if they went to go check the laundry, that the laundry mat had all kind of stuff all over. I'm finna go tell. I'm finna tell. I'm finna tell. And when I walked in there and seen that lady with Corey, I'm finna go tell. And she had done bought him a heart-shaped cake and had her arm around him. I'm finna go tell. I'm finna go tell. And the lady that worked in the front liked me, and she didn't call the visitation in. See, that's how I got to walk down there. She said, "I'm gonna let you go down there and see what's really going on." I said, "Oh, what is it?" She said, "Just go down there." She didn't call it in and say nobody knew I was finna walk down to the dorm, to the visitation area. Nobody knew. She didn't call nothing in. She said just go down there and see. That's how you know I ain't lying. You gotta call that in. She didn't call nothing in. She said just go down there. And when I went down there, I caught her. The lady had her arm around Corey, had them sitting up there. She had them bottom a little cake. They was eating them a little romantic dinner on Valentine's Day. I'm finna go tell. I'm finna go tell. And that's why they turned. Once again, everything that you say, we're going to turn on you. So he turned me into the pedophile because that's what you had at DJJ. So since you said it, we're going to make it you. Once again, don't tell him nothing because what, according to Gilbert Sperling, ladies and gentlemen, he said we're going to turn it. So that's what you did. You turned it. And you told everybody out here I like children because that's what I caught. And these same white ones out here toting their gas cans out the store. Let somebody mess with they little bald head babies when they come out. They gonna be the first ones. "Oh, we finna stand outside and kill this one and that one." But I'm standing up here for mine, and they don't even know half of the story. And put your gas cans down somewhere. Be ready to tote something. Sit down somewhere. Don't even know the whole story. Don't even know what's going on. Don't even know where it started. Just done got bits and pieces of stuff off your little Facebook page. Don't even know what the half of the story is. That's where it come from. I ain't got no reason to lie. I tell the truth. And they told me then. That's why you see them tags that say JJ, BJJ, and DJJ, all that. Because that's where they, every time I mention them, watch, you're going to see their tags out there tomorrow. They come clap back fast. Because they don't want me to say nothing about that. Because they already know. It's in my emails from a ray of sunshine at ymail.com. I got all them people fired. I'm the one that got that investigation going on. And they know it. So I didn't know that I was in my own situation. So when I called and got that situation going on, they was like, "Oh, she really finna go to jail. She done messed up and got a whole thing going on." I didn't know. So next thing you know, the GBI done went up in there. It's a big old thing. They already on the news. Did I get a treat? No. Nope. Did I get, we so happy that you found, uncovered, and got all them officers got fired. Did I get a treat? No. Did I get anything, a reward? I got, "Bitch, you're finna go to jail." That's what I got. I was doing what any of y'all asses out here will be doing, toting them gas cans. If it was your son in jail and he was found in an inappropriate act, with a female officer, shut up. You would have did the exact same thing, if not more. And that's what I did. And this is what it got me. It blew up the whole situation. It went from the little thing with the taxes in 2004 to, oh, it's about to go down. Look at what she done went and did. God was using me then as an investigator. So I walked in there and said, oh no, this is some foolishness going on right here. Why is that boy's balls that tied up in them pants like that, and all these men in here looking at him, and they got wives and rings on? Couldn't tell. I already knew what time it was. I was writing all the way back then. You can go put in Ray of Sunshine and put in DJJ and watch all them emails come up. I don't tell lies. I don't tell lies. I wrote Obama back then. Something needs to be done about this. I don't tell lies. I don't tell lies. I tell the truth. Ain't nothing wrong with my memory. My memory worked good. And they got mad. I didn't know that I was in that. So it got bigger. It made it intense. And that's when it got bad. That's when I remember saying, everything just went bad. Because I didn't know I was under that kind of oppression. And when I got the car and everything, the lady said there was a drug dealer. When I moved into 3511 Monte Carlo Drive, they said it was a drug dealer. They was moving me, taking me everywhere this man had been. And guess what? The man blew his head off. And that's the exact same thing that they said that they gonna say that I did. You got a gun. I don't have no gun. The man shot himself at 3511 Monte Carlo Drive in Augusta, Georgia, in Pepper Ridge subdivision. They moved me into the house. And D ironed my back because I told him, I'm not finna stay in here. He said, yes, you are. I'm not finna stay in here. I had my back turned. I told him I'm finna call mommy and I'm finna go home. That man put that whole iron on my back. He was working with them then. Why? Because he knew that they was putting me in these people's homes where all these people done live, that done committed these crimes. Because the law knew we're making you these people. What else can you explain? Why are you following these men that have sold drugs? Because they put me there. It changes your whole mindset when you get to think of who done lived in an apartment before you. I'm telling you, they will make you second. They will make you scared as hell before you take on anything else, and you don't know, well, who done lived there? Who was in there before me? Because you best believe, I bet you any amount of money, it was some Mexicans with 7 kids living up in here. That's why Sharon just said on that phone, well, if you got all them people living with you, keep changing everything that you say. And I'm telling you, she talking about coming up here eating and all that stuff. No, we finna fast the whole time, and you finna have to get out of here before you come. Because I'm telling you right now, I'm going to build it before you even think about it, and tear it down in the mighty name of Jesus. And I plead the blood of Jesus over everything that you coming up in here with. Because I know good well, you think you coming with them with some foolishness. You got another thought coming. You got another thought coming. I'm going to have my recorder running 24/7 the whole time you up in here. We ain't never going to be without a recorder. Never. Never. Because I know you coming up in here with plenty of scripts. Nothing. I'm going to watch my Wi-Fi, watch what's signed on to it, I'm going to watch every single thing. You won't be doing nothing up in here. If you even come up in here, I might just decide that you need to go to a hotel, because I don't know what the FBI has gotten on your tablet and what they done downloaded to it, and you're not wise enough to be able to see those things. Because I bet you any amount of money, if you go to About in your tablet, you're going to have 20 different SIM cards there. And all of them can't come up in here, because every one of those SIM cards go to a different person. And so all y'all can't come up in here. Because that's what's going to be. Easter, Gwanda, Deer, Mexicans, Indians, all of it. No, all y'all can't come up in here. And you be sitting up there talking about, hey, Sharon. That's not Sharon. That's Sharon and Will and Jennifer and Mac and the man with no balls. We're not doing any of that. That's why she kept talking about, well, I just want to Google Meet. We're not doing any of that. Well, what you got to hide? You're not going to use reverse psychology here. I'm not going to put my face on their drug time calls because that's what's going on right now. That's why you're on this phone so long. You are never going to be on the phone without the law in the background making their drug conversations, okay? That's what's not going to happen. They don't let free calls go on. That's not what they do. Anytime you on that phone, they own it too. They are on it. They are on it. Recording. So that when they go and play that SIM card in court and you say, that wasn't my phone, you're a liar. Because this is the SIM card right here that got your face and got you talking to your sister. And you say, I was using my phone. Well, we were using this phone. I know how they play. And they be something they're trying to use. You can't use reverse psychology on me, child, when it come down to that phone. I'm used to every game that they can play. You ain't no new one that you can play with me about it. And I'm finna get ready to go to bed because as much as I like to talk about 2004 and link it to 2026, I love to do that. I get excited to do that. But what I'm trying to tell you is it's 10:30 and I got to go to bed. I got to get my 8 hours of sleep and I got to get a little bit more than that because I don't know if they're going to cut off anything or set something off with gas tonight because I have done an awful lot of talking and I'm quite sure some white people are very angry and I don't know if I'm going to get a shot tonight or what they're going to do, but I'm quite sure they have something in store. So I'm gonna drink me some good old water and hope that ain't poison. And I'm gonna get ready to go to bed. And she coming in here tomorrow at 3 o'clock. I'm trying to think, what was you doing? You need to go back and think, what was you doing this time last year, year before, and in 2020? It definitely wasn't doing this. I was in Georgia with Ketchup. We were still together. But what was going on? Because you best believe that 3 o'clock timestamp that she talking about she coming in is definitely the law. Definitely a link to that too. So you need to go ahead and link that. And link whoever gonna be coming around the car when you go pick her up. Because you best believe they gonna have a black man with the typical dreads and the gold teeth, and you're gonna be swapping out with a car, and probably the dude with the 0634, whatever that's gonna look like, he gonna be down there somewhere. They gonna have that whole thing set up. You best believe that, honey. You best believe that. That's gonna go down. And she probably done already been in this house while you been gone. Because somebody comes in here and cook and turn on lights and run up all of this other stuff. That's all that bill, almost $200. And ain't nobody been here. No reason for that to be that much before before my life. Never seen anything like it. So I definitely need to get some rest. Definitely need to pray about it because she is going to be coming with the business tomorrow. And they are going to let her hear this recording. And they're going to say, all right, this is what we need you to do. You're going to go in there nice and calm. We need you to stay relaxed. We hear you. We got everything. We're on your side. We got everything worked out. This is all we need you to do. We just need you to have your device close by you. Get every time you talk to her, have it on. We will tell you, work you, build you up to everything that they need you to do. They tell you, I'm telling you, they come in there, they got 3 days. The first day, you're going to be with Mary, Jesus' mama. Extremely nice, very patient, very Crystal. This is just their recording. Day 2, they're going to put on the horns. They're going to change from that white dress. They're going to put on black. Day 3, the fangs are out and Lucifer is here. That is how that works. I've done been there and done that with them too many times. Day one is to get you all nice and get you all emotional and make you feel like you got a friend. Day two, they're going to start a simple argument. And day three, they're going to be ready to pull out because they already got everything they need. They just coming in here to take pictures, swap out a few bank transactions, get a few things in here, swap out take some clothes, link up a few maladaptive behaviors, put a plot together. We got it done. High five, guys, and that is it. Ain't nothing coming up in here. You're not coming to visit, not coming to do none of that. And then she talking about she going to Louisville after that. Then that's probably where they are staging you to be going, because Louisville is the kill-off location that they've been staging. So that they told me, because every time you see Louisville, Kentucky, Louisville, the L stands for link, and Kentucky is backwards. Link your kidnapping. That's what it stands for. That's why they put it there, and that's why they say it all the time. But it's really not Louisville, because the place where they planning on killing you at, or say that they're gonna kill me at, is never the place where they're at. So that's because if God allowed them to do that, we don't want that police department to come under fire, because the police department that is responsible for killing you off is not going to come back and investigate you. The purpose of them killing you off is because we tired of you. So we're not going to be still buried with the mess. So we have to send you somewhere else where you're not suspected to be, so that we don't have to be responsible. So that's why they start moving you and start sending the SIM card out, so nobody really know where you are. Like how Sharon be moving around. That's why they do that. So that if they say, all right, that's it, we're done with this, we're gonna get rid of you, then you don't have it's no specific way to look, because you haven't really been anywhere. That's why they purposely keep my location chopped up, so that if they say, all right, that's it, she's dead, we're done with this, we're not doing this anymore, Bowling Green is not going to be on the news, because we don't want we don't want to hurt our friends and make them have to investigate and look and come under fire and say they don't want all of that. So they keep you moving all around and stuff. So if they say, all right, we're getting rid of you, your family don't know where to look. So then they depend on the FBI to produce leads to say, well, where did they go and what happened? Well, we don't know, because this is all we got. So that's why they purposely make stuff in pieces. So go do over here, and then just do a little bit over here, and then change this SIM card to here, and then do all this, because that's the elements needed for a kill off plot. And if you don't really know the elements, then you won't know if you're in a kill off plot, because you don't know the elements to it. The first element that they're going to do is to create a narrative to move you around. And then the second is they're going to take that SIM card, and then they're going to hyperlink you to a bank, so that there is no specific way, even your card, they're going to say, well, this card was over here, and that they're going to create the possibility of somebody using your identity. And so that's the way they do it. And so when they get all of that done and they get all of them facts in, then they be like, all right, keep talking, because we're almost done. So that's when it gets a little, dangerous. But, I just sit here and just talk to the Lord about it. And I am going to get ready to end this, because, yeah, I don't have nothing else to say about it. It's been going on for too long, and I've been stressed about this all day, and I want to enjoy part of the time that God have me alive and breathing. I don't want to be overstressed about this situation that I can't do nothing about. You know what I'm saying? So It is what it is, and I just want to leave it at that. I don't want to really sit here and keep fooling around with this because it's dumb. So I'm gonna get ready to go to bed, and um, just not gonna worry about it. I'm gonna deal with it. God knows what Sharon or her intent is. The law does too, and I'm quite sure they have some festivities planned for it, or else they would not have paid for her to get here. And so we're just gonna pray about it, and I'm not gonna be out and bouldering anywhere because I don't want. They will all be waiting. All these white people are gonna be looking at this retarded jump this weekend to say, what is those two doing? They got them two monkeys over there and waiting to see how this is gonna unfold. So, and the FBI don't like for nobody to do nothing but argue. So I'm definitely not planning on doing any of that. Not shouldn't even be talking as loud as I was to her because that's what they do. They like that to have you emotional. So I'm gonna keep that in mind and just not worry about it because that is a touchy subject and ain't no sense in talking about it. She can't do nothing about it. You can't do nothing about it. There's no sense in telling her. It's not like you telling her and she's gonna be a credible witness for you. They FBI took her credibility away when they gave her a disability check, and they know they did that. She hadn't figured that out yet, and still think that you have a win with anything. Sharon, they're white. That's the first thing that they're going to take apart. That's why they told you to go down there and sign up for it. Because when you sign up for it, you're not going to get anything from the federal or state out of that. They're not going to do it because you went down there and told them that you're crazy. So they ain't going to give you nothing. Because no matter how good you can write, you ain't got nowhere to stay. And that's when they're investigators. Every person that you try to sue has a rich IT/investigator. That's all they is. IT is slash hacker. That's all that is a legal hacker. And as soon as you go, I don't care what's going on, you go out here and you go out and get any of these rich white people, any of them, they all got legal hackers on standby to do whatever they want. And as soon as you call them and go down there and file, they're going to call and say, hey, buddy, I need you to look into something. I got this monkey that's bothering, got into my stuff. I don't know what I got into. I made a mistake or whatever. But I need you to look into this, person for me and see what you can find and call me back. That's it. That's just how that phone call works. He gonna get off the phone and that person works for him. And he gonna go and he gonna get in your phone. And he gonna get in your emails and he gonna read and he's looking for whatever he can use. And he gonna call him back and he gonna say, you won't believe what I found. That monkey's homeless. Gets a disability. Yeah, you ain't got nothing to worry about. Yep. We'll get it thrown out. I'll give a call over there to Billy and get it knocked out for you. I got it. All right, buddy. All right, then. See you at the golf course. All right. Bye. And that's it. That conversation is done. And you sitting up there going around still filing stuff. Sharon, it's already been settled. That's how white people settle stuff at the golf course. They done with that. That's not, don't let, and you be still talking about, I'm finna go down here and file. It's already settled. The white people done called each other. It's done. And you said, that's why I'm finna go down here and file this and open this. They're just watching you go down there and wait your man. And then when you get there, the lady said, "Oh, I'm sorry. It's already closed." And yep, you can't file until, yep, we won't be opening the docket back till, yep, noon in February. Yep, yep. I'm so sorry, darling. She's married to him. And you be sitting up there talking about, I'm finna go file. Sharon, you're a slave. Stop filing stuff. Save your money. Get you an apartment. Find you a place to live and stop filing. You're a slave. The FBI's not gonna let you win anything. I don't care how much you sit on the phone and talk nice about them. I'm telling you, a white man has his button on everything that you're doing, and you're not gonna win anything. The same way they tell me to get quiet, they're telling Sharon stop filing, and she probably can't even read what they saying. They probably sending her all types of messages, and she can't even read them. Sharon, they're talking to you. That's why. Notice when I said they said what they said on the TV, she never said they do that, cause you already know. I bet you if I show her what them symbols mean, she'll run too. Oh, so you know what they mean, huh? Okay. So you're a slave then, because you should know what those mean since you say you so free. They get on my nerves at that junk. I'm so free. Well, then why you ain't got nowhere to live? And she say every time she go apply for something, they say they full. Exactly. That's what the law says. So you can't have nowhere to stay. But you know, I do want to see somebody. I haven't seen anybody. I just really want to see if she's alive. That's it. I just want to see if she's alive and well. All right. Let me see. Let me get myself ready for bed here. I gotta go to sleep. So Uber keeps staging drowsy like driving. So I'm paying attention to that because every single day I go to work, that's all I get on YouTube is Rex, which is also witchcraft. Um, so that is definitely um, so it's definitely witchcraft, but they keep it playing all the time and keep wrecked cars surrounding you on the expressway. When I go to work, it's it when I go to work, it is a flood of emotions. God is awesome because I be surprised at all the stuff that I have to do. Have to make sure I drive slow, careful. You watching and driving, and somebody evil setting you up in the back seat. How concentrated and focused can you be? So it's the Lord, because they're evil in the back seat. They're in there with devices coming from different places. They're coming to take pictures with you for a reason. They're not in the car to be your friend. They're in the car. We come to get a piece of evidence. We could be the immigration attorney. We could be your sister that we staging. We could be your mental health counselor. We could be your probation officer. We could be the HIV person because they say they gave me that too. So I be wondering because I be like, the white men don't ask me to have sex no more. They used to ask me to suck their dick all the time. Now they don't even say that anymore. I'm very upset about it. So I be wondering if they done gave me that too, which I don't really care because they already have a cure for that. But uh, but yeah, they don't. I be saying the white men don't ask me to suck their dicks anymore. I'm very upset about it. I used to get that all the time, not anymore. So I don't know what happened with that, but but there we are. I haven't been sharing so much. She's celibate. I don't want to hear anything about that. You're not celibate. Part of being a slave is you're not allowed to have sex. They don't let me have it either, and I'm definitely not. That is one sin that God would just have to forgive me for. Because I'm telling you right now, if I had some balls in the front of me, they don't give me none. Should I wish I could go. In California, they did. They used to offer me sex all the time. Not here in Bowling Green.
It sounds like you're constantly messaging or perhaps.
No sex. So if I take what you call it, if I take um if I take HIV test, I scheduled it and I forgot to go, and they probably had me busy on that day so that I couldn't go because um they had me traveling because they did this in backwards. Sharon said she going to Louisville this week, and then they said they was in Louisville last weekend because of this stage derby. But I didn't hear nothing about that, nothing but for law people, and I don't really pay them no attention when they start announcing events because they could be out of time. You don't see nobody else saying it but them. So you can't pay them no attention. When they be saying graduations, proms, you can't pay them no attention because they out of time. So you don't know if that's really happening or not because you're hearing it from a scout. Like they'll come tomorrow and say, so are you going to see Beyonce? She's going to be in Nashville. Beyonce is not going to be in Nashville. But if Beyonce was in Nashville 2 years ago, and that's the date that they in, Beyonce going to be in Nashville. You won't know because they know that you don't drive at night. So they can say Beyonce's in Nashville all they want to. You won't know. Because you don't be up at night. So they'll say it, but it won't be true. And they'll record it. And they will use those conversations. They do it all the time. So let me get ready to get in this bed. I haven't spent any time with the Lord today. God, please forgive me. God, forgive me. I haven't spent any time with the Lord today other than being in the car. Forgive me, Jesus. Forgive me, Lord. I'm so sorry. Jesus, forgive me. I hate that I ain't talked to the Lord at all today. And I've been on this all day. And he know, but it's not an excuse. Lord, I ask you to forgive me. I haven't spent any time with you. You know what I'm going through. You know. That's why you told me to get some rest. Please forgive me. Please forgive me and cover me. In Jesus' name. I'm so sorry. I haven't spent any time with you today. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Let's see.
Good morning, everybody.
Russell, how does it feel to